SquareHammer.
What is up, SquareHammers? What is up, YouTube? Can everyone hear me okay? If you can, welcome to the GT Army List Review. Yes, this is where sometime lists can get a little bit more sweaty, but if you watched the video yesterday, you will see that some of the 3K lists were pretty darn disgusting. I think there were some with 3 dragons and 2 Nurgle spawn. There was a triple Mortis engine. There were some gross lists out there. So let's get right to the next one. We're going to go over the G Grand Tournament list. I will show you that right now there are 70. Where's my OBS? 1 second. There are 76 players signed up, but I know some had to drop because that's just what happens. At the moment, there are only 68 players signed up on BCP. So what does that mean? It means that either some people dropped, like I said, or that they don't know about BCP and aren't getting any of my emails, which is a possibility. As you can see, if I scroll down, you will see 68 out of 100. And so if you aren't on BCP, there should be an email that was sent to you, not this past Friday, but the Friday before last. So that would be on, I think they were sent out the 15th. If you didn't get a code, or if you're trying to sign up now, oh, by the way, if anyone wants to join Nova now, you're more than welcome to. You just need to sign up. You won't get an access code. Just buy your ticket, message me. I will see that you're like on the list of people who have bought a ticket, and then I can add you to BCP. I just need your BCP email, and then you can upload your list and all that stuff. Also, the doubles list and the 3K list are now open for everyone to view. I think they're only visible to the people that are actually signed up in the tournament, if I'm not mistaken. So if you aren't signed up and you want to look at the list, you got to go back and, sorry, but you got to go back and watch my live from yesterday. In addition to that, we're going to go over the supporters one more time. I should have pulled up their websites. I don't know why I didn't. That was stupid of me. So Shogun, Richard, if I'm not mistaken, or sorry, it's Robert actually. Robert has been supporting SquareHammer by like donating stuff for prize support for years now. It has all started when I started running tournaments for Warhammer's Armies Project, and I just looked up several places. Went to all sorts of websites of people who create Warhammer merchandise and hobby stuff, and Robert for Wish Shogun was one of them. You can see he makes like wedge formations with these cool slick metal trays, so you don't have like the lip of a base really. It's just like this little teeny lip of the metal. But he has all sorts. I guess I can pull it out. Hold on. And yes, we're going to start each video like this because if people donate this stuff to me for free to hand out to the players, they deserve some credibility and some recognition for sure. So you can see here's like a little cav base, and you can see magnetized, all magnetized. Boop. And they're pretty cool. They're just flat squares, nothing crazy. But they work perfectly. A lot of people use them, and I will be giving that out as prize support. Also, we have Noble Knight Games. Make sure that's coming through okay. Noble Knight Games. They hand me, I think, oh, hopefully that doesn't, well, hopefully y'all didn't see that. Hopefully that doesn't matter, I don't know. But Noble Knight Games, they give me, I think it's $50. They gave me 3 of them. And then, last but not least, a new supporter. One we have, oh yeah, table mats. FLG table mats and Table War. I should have pulled those up too. But those are also great supporters because they give me great discounts on their battle mats when I need to purchase them for a tournament. So far I have 35 battle mats. I know it's crazy, but I wanted to run tournaments. So I have 35 of those. We have Starforged, and again, here's Starforged right here. They are a badass website. You can buy like all sorts of 40K stuff. So if I go to like 40, I know it's old world, but I'll just show you some things. I'm not going to scroll to the right just to make everything bigger, but all sorts of pins, necklaces, stuff like that. but they gave me some for the old world. And I have to, if you win these things, I have to take a picture of you holding these things for Starforge because I have to send that into them so they can know that I'm not like keeping the stuff. So one of the things, they sent me a bunch of these coins, which I will be giving out as prizes. They sent me, I think it's 1 or 2 rings, some like keychains. Hold on. And it's high elf, and I don't speak high elf, but you know, it comes in this cool little box. Cool little box. And they also sent me several of these. I'll pull these out again. If you watched the video yesterday, sorry, you got to look at it again. But, oh well, it's cool enough to want to see it twice. A cast iron or some kind of pewter bust of Gall Franz. Yes. And a little hammer comes with it too. Well, not a little hammer, his hammer. Thank you. Gall Miraz. He can't hold it though. I wish he could hold it. He doesn't have any arms, as you can see. But it does have this cool. They're not ampersands. That's that symbol. But I can't remember what a stamp is called. But it's basically a stamp. Very cool. Thank you, Starforged. They sent some other things too. They sent another thing too, but I'm trying to keep that one secret and give it away. Not keep it secret, but it's like in 2 separate boxes, so putting it together is annoying. But it lights up, apparently. I haven't put it together to check, but it does. Okay, so now that we got the supporters covered, we got looking at Nova covered. So we can turn that off. We can turn that off. We can get into lists. Yes. So this can close, this can close, this can close, and that can close. All right. We're on to lists. Let's dive in. There's 68 players. 7 of them have already clicked check in. So hopefully those 7 players don't have something come up and then they can't, and then I have to realize they're not here and then uncheck them in. I will say wait to check in until you're actually at the convention center, just to make it a little bit more smooth for me. So first, Adriel. 2,000 points of Warriors of Chaos, named only 2 phases. Oh, I closed Nova. There we go. That's what I wanted. All right, so we first starting with a Chaos Dragon. Well, we've already discovered the first error on the first list. Adriel, you can only spend 500 points. I don't know if you're watching. You can only spend 500 points. I'm going to write all this down. 500 max. You're only allowed to spend 25% of your list on any single unit. So this guy's going to have to drop by 12 points somehow. Might have to drop the collar. Or switch it to an exalted guy and then have some magic items to play with. Those are basically your options. But you also took Mark of Corn, so he's going to be frenzied everywhere? Oh, wow. Okay. Crazy. Well, this guy's going to have to change. First one in the books. Exalted Champion. He looks fine. Corn. MR2. He's got 8 Chaos Knights. He's above the threshold. Chaos Knights I love now, especially with countercharge. So we got 8 Chaos Knights, all Corn, both MR2. I love it. That's just fun. 3 War Dogs with Vanguard. Very nice. 8 more Knights, but chosen this time. Also Corn, also MR2, and a Mark of Corn Chariot. Okay, so I understand why he put Corn on his Chaos Lord, because it is the fluff of his list. Everything's Corn, baby. Charging all the time. Blood for the Blood God. Awesome. Very cool list. And looks great. And they're all re-rolling 1s, I think, when they're charging, because he's doing Heralds of Darkness. Very cool. I like it. But you're just going to have to drop this by 12 points. Other than that, great freaking list. Awesome. Okay, Al. We have the Dwarfs. I'm going to guess I'm going to see Kings and Thanes in every single dwarf list, except maybe Expeditionary. All right, so Al is running. Can we get some outlines here? That'll make it a little. Wouldn't mind making this a little. Give it a little framing, huh? Oh, where's the edge? Oh, I'm moving something else. Is that it? No. Oh, it's way over there. Well, we're not going to do that. Just wanted to give a little frame. And I don't really know how to make it on the image in here, so we're just going to ignore it. Okay. So, well, perfect. Does that want me to cover my face or something? All right, Al. Al has a king with double striking, double fortitude, and I don't remember if fortitude is the wounds or the toughness. Anyone off the top of their head? But he is immune to multiple wounds and killing blow. Fortitude, just so I remember, is the toughness. Okay, so I think in yesterday's there was another one with fortitude that I said it's wounds, but fortitude is toughness. Okay, so he's toughness 7, because I think they're T5 base. On shield bearers, nice. Very nice. Very tanky. Still doing some damage with the great weapon and the shield bearers, but mostly just trying to survive. We have a Master Rune of Grungy. Pull this up so y'all can see that too. Grungy is going to be almost in every single BSB for dwarves, unless it is the other one, which is the bubble extra combat res. It is just so good to have a 5-up ward in your unit and for everybody, and then also give a bubble over 6-up. It's very strong. We have a Rune Lord with the Rune of Balance and move through cover. 16 long beards. Oh, I got turned off? Why did I get turned off? What is going on? There we go. Okay. 16 long beards, full command with hesitation and an extra combat res. And they have move through cover. 16 long beards is 333 points. Oh my gosh. With all these upgrades, yeah, that gets really pricey. Wow. 16 warriors for 251. Rune of Battle, full command, stubborn drilled. Nice, nice. Lots of stubborn going around with hammers, full command. You can't see, but this champion has Rune of Passage, Rune of the Furnace, and Rune of Speed. So he's got flaming attacks, move through cover for the unit, and he gets an extra initiative. So I think a hammer, it's not strike last on their weapons. I think they're I3 base. So when they get charged, he's going to have the Rune of Speed, so he's going to be I4. And then I think when you get charged, they get the initiative bonus and the attack, so it might be I5 with his hammer. Pretty good. Here's the red beard. And then we have a Dwarf Cart, 2 Doom Seekers. Always strike first. Well, sorry, it's strike first, whatever it's called now. Hatred, and I think Wrath is that the one that lets you get the extra attacks? No. Where is that? Where are Doom Seekers listed? They're not in the Forces of Fantasy. Is that the Dwarf Arcane Journal? Dwarven Mountain Holes. Oh, I only have screenshots of it. I don't have the actual one. So I'm not going to search and find that. Okay, not for now. Nice list. Very tanky. No artillery. Literally just several blocks of dudes just coming at you. All right. Going to have trouble scoring, I think. There's unless there's objectives that they can just sit on. Let us sit on the hill. They sit on the objective points, but the objective points are only 30 apiece, which you can score turn 1. So be sure to remember it's only 30 points for each one you hold, but you can score turn 1. We have Andrea. Might need to zoom out on this one a little bit. I guess I could just do that. This one is getting annoying. I'm moving other stuff if you can't see it, in case you're wondering. No, I can't. Okay. Well, that's just how it is. We have a Lord Magistrate with the Dragonfire bombs on a Sky Lantern with the Iron Hail guns and the Dragonfire bombs. No, we're going to see this. There we go. You don't need to see me. It's fine. Okay. So here's his list. He's got a lantern. How many lanterns does he have? One. Just 2 lanterns, guys. So at 2,000 points, just 2 lanterns. Okay. Not a huge problem. Still annoying, but not too crazy. 2 lanterns, but he has 3 cannons, all with the Ogre Loader. So first turn he's shooting, there's going to be 6 cannon shots, unless there's some misfires and they explode or whatever. But 6 cannon shots, that, good sirs, is disgusting. Okay. And we have 2 lords. These are the ones that ride the cool little dragon things. One's level 1. I don't even know what these lords do. I knew when they first came out, but I definitely don't remember anymore. We have 2 units of 8 Jade Lancers. This is just to hold objectives. Unit of 10 Jade Warriors, probably just to hold a table quarter or hold a baggage cart. And then everything else is in the Lords and the cannons and lanterns. Okay. Now, I don't know why he took more of these instead of just more lanterns. Probably because he wanted something fast that can actually do damage in combat. Like, the lanterns can shoot you to pieces all day, but I think he just wanted something that can hold the line and do some combat damage, which is what it looks like here. He does have a level 4 with Illusion and no lore familiar. So I guess he's going for Doppelganger. I have no idea what the Monkey King's Wisdom. Do I have the Cathay book right here? I did pull up the books. Of course I don't. It's still downstairs. Okay, great. Well, that's that list. Disgusting. Andrea, nice. We have Andrew. All right, yeah, that's just going to have to do. We have a Demon Prince. He's doing Warriors. He's doing Warriors of Chaos, and he's called Dragon Prince Forsaken Knights. Dragon Prince Forsaken Knights. That's the name of his list. He is a Demon Prince with Fly, Nurgle, level 4, Demonology, always a 5-up, and an extra attack. So I think he's going to have 6 Strength 6, 8. Oh, it's an Ogre Blade. 6 Strength 8. AP 2, Armor Bane 1, multiple wounds D3 attacks. Ugh. And with Hatred, he can get like extra strength, extra attack, and then I assume, did he take 1 favor? He took at least 1 favor of the gods, so he'll be trying to buff up his stats. He's got the marker Nurgle, so you have to roll 6s against him. I like Demon Princes. Man, they are expensive though. For 500 points, you only have 4 toughness 5 wounds, so you're really hoping, even for a couple turns on your favor of the gods, to roll a 3 just to get some toughness for the turn. But that's at least something. At least you have to reroll 6 against him in combat, and he could actually take the Nurgle lore spell to get the +1 toughness. So, okay, so not bad. You can make him kind of tanky, but you're relying on magic a little bit. We have an Exalted Champion, 494 points. Wow. So 2 characters is 989 points. I'm guessing this guy's on a dragon. Yeah. So Andrew has him on a dragon. He has 2 favors. He has MR2. He has Regen. What's up, Steve? And Brandon. What's going on, buddy? And a great weapon and 2 favors. So just so we could bring him, he didn't make him a BSB. It is nice to see your Exalted Champion on Dragon as a BSB, but he wanted to give him some defensive stats, which I think is probably better overall. But no BSB in this list, so that could come back to bite him. He's got 6 Chaos Knights undivided. with standard bear, no musician, but does have war banner and brazen collar. So they are MR2 with an extra combat res. 13 Slanesh Forsaken, that's the one that gives you a Swift Stride. 8 Marauder Cav, Undivided, Javelin, Flails, and a champion, just to hold objectives, and a Warpfire Dragon. So he's going to have 2 dragons running around, a Demon Prince running around, and then a whole bunch of stuff that's just going to try and score and be annoying. Okay, I like it. There you go. It's Andrew. We have another Andrew who's running to Orcs and Gobos. Let's go, Andrew. All right. Let's see. What's up, that is. We have a Black Orc Warboss Wyvern with the Trollhide Trousers. This is not the first time I've seen this one's Best Basha. I want to know exactly what it does. Hold on. It's probably in the Arcane Journal. Usually, they have such cool names for orcs, but there it is. I saw someone else run this too, so it's Strength +1. It's AP 2 and requires 2 hands. So it's a great weapon that does not add +2 strength and only +1, but it doesn't make you strike last. And it also gives you +1 weapon skill and initiative. That's cool. I like that. It's 50 points. It's very expensive, but I mean you're not striking last with basically a great weapon, which is pretty cool because you're strength 7, so. Or you're strength 5 base, so you're strength 6, so you're basically like a regular human or elf with a great weapon at that strength, with +1 weapon skill and initiative. Nice. We have 1, 2 Night Goblin bosses on foot, just bear, just basically I guess extra champions. We have another that's a BSB on foot with nothing. We have a Night Goblin Odd Knob with the Staff of Badum. I don't remember what that does. D3 modifier to every casting roll they make, but if they roll a natural +1 or +6 when making a casting roll, you get a 5-inch blast template over their face that gets hit with a strength 6 AP 1, and then the staff explodes. I love it. That's great. I think someone else was running this too on the other list from yesterday, but that's fun. I mean, just always plus D3 to cast is very cool. Just it's like a Wand of Jet, but better because it's D3, but it only explodes on +1s and 6s. So it's actually just better than the Wand of Jet. Note that the effects, blah, blah. In addition, okay, so if you roll +1s or +6s, the effects that explode is also on top of that, which is fair, as it should be. We have an Orc Weird Boy on a Warboar, lore familiar battle magic. Is he just going for hammer hands or something? Oh no, it's lore familiar. Double move or 5-up regen or ward save maybe. One of those two. I guess depends what you're playing. We have 5 black orcs. Make sure. Yep. 5 black orcs. I guess just scoring. I don't know why you would take 5 black orcs at 2K. I know you're mandatory to take them, but I guess he said, who cares? Doesn't matter if they don't score. They can mess up someone else's baggage cart, but the chance that 5 dudes make it there is pretty low. I guess it's just a 60-point tax to take the Wyvern guy. Okay. 30 Night Goblins with Fanatics, 30 Night Goblins with Fanatics, 20 Night Goblins with Fanatics, 20 Night Goblins with Fanatics. Ugh. So let's see. We have 3, 6, 7, 8, 10 Fanatics. We have 11 Big In Boar Boys with the extra weapon skill and combat res. Shields, cavalry spears, all the good stuff, and 2 Doom Divers. Yep, seems like a great list. These guys are great at scoring, and they're basically like a no-go zone. Only one guy to cast Itchy Nuisance to combo with your Fanatic, so maybe he's just like, I don't need Itchy Nuisance, we're just going to chuck regular Fanatics at you, which is fine. Plenty of extra champions to do challenge out stuff. Seems good. If you play it right, it's good. And if you roll well, it's good. We have another Andrew. God, how many Andrews are there? 1, 2, 3. We have 4 Andrews. So sorry if I say Andrew during the tournament and huh? I get a lot of that going, which is definitely plausible. All right. What's up, everybody? Welcome all. If you didn't start from the beginning, that's okay. I just went through some like prize support and some other stuff, just thinking Starforge, Noble, Night Gaming, and wow, okay. Well, FLG mats, Table War mats, and Starforged. Yeah, okay, good. All right. Blech. Andrew, we have a Vile Tide, a Vile Shaman. I'm just going to call him that. We have a Vile Shaman. We have a Doom Bull with Strike Last, level 2, the Scimitar. That's the one that gives, someone told me yesterday, but I forgot what it was. It gives like your whole unit hatred or something crazy. That one I have right here. Magic items. Scimitar, multiple wounds 2. No, it doesn't. I lied. Scimitar of Skulltar. It gives you multiple wounds 2. That was it? I thought it was something else cool. It must have been a different item I was looking at. But it makes so this guy's going to be, I think they're strength 5 base. So it's going to be strength 5, armor bane 1, AP 1, multiple wounds 2 for like 20 points. Very nice. He's got a second Doom Bull with just the slug skin and the black maw. Okay. I don't know why he paid for an additional hand weapon, because you can't use it with the black maw. Maybe you're at exactly 2,000 points because of that. Could be. We have a Wargore BSB, Pelt of the Dark Young, the Brick of Gores, Herdstone, 5 Minotaurs, 3 Minotaurs, Razor Gore. I'm not a huge fan if you're like, I love Minotaurs. I wish they were better, but usually the Gore, the Doom Bull is just in like a Gore herd is usually stronger. But I think Minotaurs, if they can get there, if you're not fighting a gun line and like just things that chew them apart, they can do a lot of damage. But you can see how he built his motley crew. They're all armed differently. I have no idea what this thing does. What in the world is that? I'm guessing that's in the... Yeah, what is... Does anyone know what that is? Dirge is a type of weapon, isn't it? It's like a dagger. So I don't know if that's an actual magic weapon or if it's just something... Give him a great weapon. Cacophonous Dirge? What in the world is that? There's an item called the Cornucopia of Corpulence. Like, what? Okay. There's the Dirge. It's an enchanted item. It's a drone of pipes, so definitely loud that it drowns out instruments of all the foe. Okay, whilst within 18 inches of the bearer, enemy musicians cannot use their onwards to victory, steady rhythm, or quick time rules. Oh, that's cool. Okay. So basically, it's you just shutting down other people's musicians. That's pretty neat. Cool tech. Cool tech. Thank you, Anders. Appreciate that. I'm seeing that after I already read it, so, but thank you. Pretty neat. Let's see. I don't remember which Andrew I just did, but here's Simmons. Is he running Skaven? Yes. So he's at Nova almost all the time, and I've seen him all over events. He actually came by the Rob's GT a couple weeks ago to stop by and say hi. Let's see. He's running Skaven, so more power to you, buddy. More power to you. I'm going to have to check to see if this is... Andrew, if you're here, let me know. Is this built with Renegade? Because I know Renegade changes all sorts of things, and I just want to make sure before I... it's like, do you have to take 2 Plague Priests to take 2 Plague Claw catapults? You know, something like that. Let me pull up the Skaven book. Renegade or changing of the Skaven list is so tough. Rare. If your army includes one or more Plague Priest, you have 0 to 1 per 1,000. Okay, cool. So you just need one Plague Priest, which you have, and it unlocks 0 to 1 per 1,000, so you can have 2 of them. Excellent. What about Plague Monks? 0 to 1 Plague Monks per... Excellent. Okay, cool. So it looks like you are within Legacy Army comp for Skaven. Tough. Okay, so he's got a Grey Seer, level 3, Lore Familiar, Demonology, so he's going to buff up some dudes, or give some unit fly 12, like the Plague Monks or something. We have a Chieftain BSB with Superiority, and Cautious Shield. That's one where you can like hide behind it. To be like not attack and just get like cool defense. We have a Plague Priest on a Furnace, nice, with a 5-up ward, level 2 Battle Magic. We have Brick of Clan Rats with a Rattling Gun, Brick of Clan Rats with a Rattling Gun, Brick of Clan Rats with a Rattling Gun. Love it. They're all scoring. Rattling Guns are cool. Like Daka Daka, but with rats. We have 24 Plague Monks with a Razor Standard. Nice. Plague Deacon, that's just the champion. We have a Hell Pit with the Magical Claws and 2 Plague Claw Catapults. Nice. Should be fun. And you can score a lot if your stuff stays around and doesn't skitter away. Yes, yes. So congratulations. You might be the one of 2 probably people running Skaven. Good job. Anthony is running Cathay. Oh, boy. We got a Cathay list, guys. Let's see how it's going to look. Is it low? Is the mic volume low? You tell me, Anders. How's it now? I moved it a little closer to my face. How about now? I will wait until it is confirmed. Okay, thank you. Sorry for the delay. You might have to sit there and see me sit there for a couple seconds. But, all right, so Anthony is running Cathay. Let's see what he's got. He's got a Lord Magistrate, 5-up armor, always, and a Talisman of Protection on a Sky Lantern with the Iron Hail guns, the Dragonfire bombs, and the Sky Lantern bombs. And they have the Iron Hail guns. Okay, those are the 12-inch ones that are like lots of shots. And I'm not sure what the Alchemist Mask is. Is that the one that gives you the... one of them's the bound spell, and I don't remember which one it is. Oh, yeah, Cathay's downstairs. Dang it. I should probably go get the Cathay book. I don't know. This might be the one that gives you the bound spell level 3 for whatever reason. And Plague of Rust is definitely what I would take. We have another Lord. This one, this one's a Shugengan General. You know what? I don't know what some of these do. Give me... Yeah, it's dumb, Anders. It's really strong. I'm going to go get my Cathay book. I think it's downstairs because I have the match play here. I have the High Elf. I have the Empire and the Beastman. Be right back. Give me just like 40 seconds. Be right back. Hello? We got it. And yes, I'm wearing the same shirt from yesterday because I took it off after streaming and put it back on for this stream because whatever. I don't care. All right. We got Cathay, and then we found the Wood Elf one down there too. I will definitely, I'm a book collector. I love collecting all the army books and stuff. That is a thing I enjoy doing and reading all the lore and everything. Okay, so Does anyone know what Iron Talons? It's probably just his basic thing, huh? Shunigan General. Oh, he just starts with that. Oh, it's a strength 1, AP, strength at user, AP 1, strike first thing. Yeah, I haven't read Cathay enough. I just know what's like. Obviously, when they first came out, I reviewed them. But all the focus hasn't even been on this general recently. It's been mostly just the balloons and the cannons. I like the Shugengan generals. I think they're cool. They're cheap for what they do. Just to have a flying character like Auto with on a monsters thing. Okay, so we have a Shunigan General, Celestial Blade, the Dragonfire Pistol. Okay. He's level 2, High Magic. He's on the Great Spirit. Then we have another one who's level 4. So this is kind of close to Andrea's list. He's got one character on a Sky Lantern, and he's got 2 of the Shugengans. Then he's got a unit of 10 Jade Lancers. Andrea had 2 units of 8. And then only 10 of these Jade Warriors. Here's a brick of 18. But rare and special wise, he's got a cannon. Oh, this looks weird. So it's a cannon with a loader, because there's the 35. And then a cannon. So he's got 2 cannons, right? 1. Man, look how many lines this is for just 2 units. All right, so that's just 1. Okay, so he's got 2 cannons and a sentinel. No other balloons. Okay, so he's only running 1 balloon, so not as abusive. Only 1 balloon and 2 cannons instead of 2 balloons and 3 cannons. Gotcha. Okay. But still these guys. He put a lot more points, I think, in than these. Cool. Looks good, Anthony. Brandon. He is here to review his list. This is illegal. Sorry, man. You're going to have to change this all up. Look at it all. It's because they're high elves, you know. Got to get them out of there. Stinky high elves. Just kidding. Brandon, we have a noble BSB battle banner. Nice. So lots of combat res from this guy. Is he on foot? He is on foot. We have a level 4 Archmage with the Sigil of Assyrian. Not sure exactly what that does. That would be here. Single use, a wizard may use this item instead of making a dispel. Oh, it's your auto dispel. Cool, okay. For 40 points, just be like, shut down that double move, shut down that fly 12, shut down that teleport, shut down your doppelganger. Anything like that, pretty strong. I think this is the special character. Well, I know that's the special character, but I don't know. Pull her up for her. Not sure what her buff is. Loading, loading. Yes, I know you are the Sentinel of the Silent Isle. Yes. Toughness 4, or toughness 3, 3 wounds. Command range by 3. Is she your general? She is the general, so she has a command range of 15, leadership 9. She improves the AP of weapons in the Sea Guard by 1, which is nice. So their spears, their hand weapons, and even their bows become another AP. So, and you gave them the Razor Standard, so that's 2 extra armor bane. So they're going to be shooting some peoples. We have a Reavers unit of 5, the Big Brick of Sea Guard, 28 Swordmasters. Wow. Drilled, full command. I have no idea what Secret Incense is. They're -1 to be shot at. Okay, that's good protection. Good protection. And a War Banner. They don't have any MR, so if I had magic missiles, this is exactly what I would target. But they are hard to shoot at. And they have a lot of combat res. It's 28 of them. 498 points. Gosh, that's expensive. Yeah, Mike, I completely agree. If they get into combat, they will, like, tear something up. Tear something up. And you still have 20 sisters with MR1, which is pretty good. So I like sisters. I think they're better with the horn just for that one turn of just, like, you die. But 20 sisters running around, they're scoring. These are scoring. These are scoring. Scoring until you kill 1. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4 scoring units. Basically 3. These don't count. So 3 scoring units. But it's a whole bunch of foot troops. That's cool. March to war. That's Brandon. We have Brian with the El Wee Wee Boys. Okay. El Wee Wee. Brian is running the Empire. He has Captain, BSB on foot, General on foot with the twice blessed armor. I think that's one that gives you hammer hands, if I'm not mistaken. Oops, not the FAQ. We want this one. Not coming up for me. It's not coming up for me. Is the twice blessed armor also in? I only have that as screenshots. I don't have that as whatever. Not gonna look it up. I think that's the one that gives you hammer hands. And then Laurels of Victory, I think it gives you 3d6 on your first break check. We have a level 3 Pegasus with a Wizard's Familiar. Okay. The White Cloak for word save. Tome of Midnight, I'm not positive what this one does. What does the Tome of Midnight do? Bruh. Pull you back up because you closed on me. Also in the Arcane Journal. Come on. Why do the Arcane Journal stuff always have to be? It's just scale creep, guys. Why is it almost always better? Twice plus armor, I found it. Yeah, you get bounce spell level 2 hammer hands. And the Tome of Midnight, found it. +1 to all their casting rolls from Demonology, Dark Magic, or Necromancy. In addition, they know 1 more spell than normal. However, the bearer can only cast a number of spells equal to the level of wizardry per turn and is subject to loner. Okay, so he's loner, gets +1 to cast his lore of Dark Magic, and they would know 1 more spell. Okay, so he's got 4 spells with +1 to cast. Nice, so he's going to be +3 total. An engineer with a handgun, 26 state troops, full command, 29 vet state troops with the Griffin standard. Did good, did theirs, fair, okay. Cannon, 4 demigriffs of the White Wolf, full command, no banner, Hellblaster, and Steam Tank. So he's got 2.5 great cannons, a Hellblaster, a big unit of demigriffs, and then 2 blocks of state troops to protect the lines. And I guess all his characters are also going in the here, minus the Wizard Lord, who's a loner. Nice, Brian. Looks cool. Bryce. I'm curious to see how everyone does with pain and everything like that. Oh, Laurels of Victory doubles your combat res for every wound the wielder does. Yes, Mike. Only core, if I'm not mistaken, scores in the match play guide. Swordsmen have MR1 native. Oh, Sword Masters. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. Okay. Good. All right, so when you're saying Laurels of Victory doubles your combat res for every wound the wielder does, this is if I'm not mistaken, there's been some discussion about that because I don't know who found it first, but I remember when we found it, obviously a lot of communities found that. We weren't sure, since it's a bound spell, it's not you it's not you who are like doing the wounds. It's the bound spell that's doing the wounds. You're not casting it. So that is where the discussion comes into play is, does the wounds from hammer hands count towards your wounds, which then would double? I wish I could remember the argument we had. Let me see if I can message, because I don't know if it works like that. I don't remember off the top of my head. Let me message the judges. And I'm getting messages. I just realized I made a boo-boo and some other stuff. Like, y'all messing up lists. I've had to deal with like 30 people messing up their lists with doing stuff like wrong. And most likely not on purpose, right? You know, sometimes it just happens. It's just a lot of work trying to work through all that stuff. Does... Since dubs, what's the question? It's not a bounce spell? It's not a bounce spell? Hold on. Let me find it. Twice blessed armor. Is a suit of plate armor the wearer may cast a spell from... It says as a bounce spell with a power level 2. So I think it's a bounce spell. As a bounce spell. So I don't know if they get that ability, but let me was it twice blessed armor stack with laurels of victory? Dun-dun-dun. Okay. We're on to Brian. Oh. All right, Brian, Mr. Martin, we have Warriors of Chaos. We have a Chaos Lord on a Mana Core. They are impetuous, if I remember, but at least now you have a leadership check, which is pretty good when you're leadership 9, almost 10. With a Flail, okay. 3 favors, MR2, and 5-up regen. So a cheaper character that can still do some damage. We have an Exalted Sorcerer, level 2, Demonology, Spell Familiar, Tome of the Dark Gods. That's not the one that lets you know every spell automatically, but it... I don't think it's that one. Where's Warriors Chaos? So he can discard any number of their spells, and they get the... For signatures from the Lore of Chaos as if they had that mark. So you could drop, if he doesn't like the 2 spells that he gets, he can drop both of his spells for like the Nurgle Blessing and the Tzeentch one, something like that. We have another Exalted Sorcerer, Mark of Slaanesh, level 1, Battle Magic, Infernal Puppet. Might just be taking his Slaanesh spell, which I think is like Always Strike First. We got Infernal Puppet, which did get nerfed a little bit, but it's still good. 5 Warhounds, 5 Marauders, Horsemen, 5 Marauder Horsemen, 10 Berserkers, 10 Berserkers, 10 Berserkers. So these are all ambushing, so that's all going to be scoring, which is nice. But only 10, so if you lose 1, that's the problem. If you lose 1, you're not scoring anymore. Same with these. If you lose 1, you're no longer scoring. And then 14 Chaos Warriors with Nurgle. Banner of the Dark Powers. Is that one in here? Banner of the Dark Powers. It is. MR3. Wow. Okay, so these warriors have MR3. 50 points to make 14 warriors MR3. Seems expensive. 5 Skin Wolves. Cool. 360 charge with Monstrous Infantry. Very nice. And then a Giant Spawn on Nurgle. Excellent. No, I'm going to make you watch the whole thing. Wahahaha. I got messaged, and this is what I think too. Bound items cast the spell, not the wearer. So I don't think you get double combat res from the twice blessed armor. That was our first interpretation, because then that unit, I don't know, you could get like, I don't know, that seems too much, but rules as written, I think the bound spell doesn't do it, because if a wizard's casting the bound spell, you don't get bonuses from your wizard with bound spells, but that's also specifically called out under bound spells, so it's tough. But I do love Wolves of the Sea, so nice price. I wish flails were better. They got nerfed too hard, so did Frenzy. Kind of stinks. Kalen. We are running Dark Elves. Here we go. Does it say Dark Elves? It does. True Georgia meta. Nice. So we have a Dreadlord with a great weapon and a healing potion. Is he just on foot? No, he's in a chariot. There it is. Sometimes it always messes me up when it has these extra rows right here. So we have a Dark Elf Dreadlord on a chariot with the pendant, which I think is like the ward save thing, and the Paymaster's coin and a healing potion. So he's going to heal himself. He's going to one turn reroll all his misses, and he's got a great weapon. Cool. Then we have a Don't Roll Stupidity. Then we have a Death Hag with the Rune of Cain, Ogre Blood. That's the one that gives you, I think it was the D3 extra attacks from yesterday too, which is it's pretty close to the same build. I think the other one had a ward save. On a Cauldron of Blood, we have a Supreme Sorceress, level 3 Demonology with +1 to cast and dispel unless you roll doubles, with a 5-up on a Pegasus. So moving quickly, just buffing things, nice, and can do a good magic missile. We have 5 Dark Riders doing their thing, Fire and Flee Scout, 5 Dark Riders, same thing. So the problem is they're scoring, but if you lose 1, they're no longer scoring. So I would say at least 7 when I'm building lists, because losing 1's way too easy. Even losing 2 when you're toughness 3, it's just too easy. 32 Witch Elves, Banner of Harganeth, full command, going to be leading with the Death Hag on the Cauldron for sure. 6 Cold One Knights with a War Banner, and a Charybdis. A Charybdis, very cool. I don't know if I've seen one of those in the old world so far. Excellent. Nice, Kalen. That'll be fun to play. Caleb with the dwarfs. Dwarfs. Actually, the doubles in the 3K were opened up this morning, not after the list review. Just so you know. Caleb has the Special Character Engineer, which I read through him yesterday. We have a Rune of Stupidity for this engineer. We have a Rune of Spell Breaking and the lower your casting values on this runesmith. We have a Sapper with the Ignore Penalties and Stupidity. So he's going to be dishing out stupid all over. That's fun. We have a Thane BSB with the... Wow, he's got triple runes on this thing. He's got Grungy, Battle, and Courage. Okay. And then he himself has 4 runes. Fury, Might, Preservation, and Passage. Okay. We have 19 Thunderers. We have 13 Dwarf Warriors. We have 13 Dwarf Warriors. We have 15 Rangers with a Banner and Rune of Battle. They have Throwing Axes and Shields. No great weapons. 2 Scout Gyros. 2 Grudge Throwers. A Cannon and a Bolt Thrower. And just a 50-point Doom Seeker for fun. So 4 pieces of artillery. 2 gyros running around. 4 blocks of troops, all pretty low in numbers. 19, 15, 13, 13. Rangers can be scouting, of course. And then 2 Stupidity Engineers, dishing those out. And then a BSB and the Special Character. Okay, cool. Lots of Engineers to give the artillery rerolls. And then Engineers to give, I think it's Dig In is what it is. Basically to give them Earthen Ramparts on their units. Which is very, very strong. Because even 13 guys is hard to kill if they have a 5-up board. And then they can't... you can't have multiple attacks go into them. No impact hits can go into them. All that kind of stuff, which is kind of nuts. Very strong right now. Christopher, we have some Wood Elves. Fear of the Forest. No Renegades. So there's no Renegades. I wanted to run it, and I think in one of my earlier videos, I was like, it's currently live, but if they don't get out the... If Square-Based and Val doesn't release the rules in time, I had to make a call. So I was just a couple weeks out, or I guess it was a month out maybe. I don't remember the exact time now. But it was at a point where it's like, this is the deadline. If I don't get anything out by then, I have to make a call. And basically none of the spells have been updated. Nothing had been updated, the ones that they really needed to, which I think they eventually did now. But I can't switch to Renegades now. Time's getting a little close. But I also wanted this event to be close to raw, which it almost is. The only thing that's really not raw are the missions where I added like an extra secondary in there just for fun. But this is going to be a really good data set to. Hopefully, there's some people who are bringing stuff that is like this is not fun to play against, because I need people to see, and I already know there's at least one. Uh, I want people to learn that no comp can be fun if everyone's restricting themselves, but there are certain people that don't comp themselves and run win at all cost lists constantly, like no matter what, right? And the only way to reel those people in, so they're either not winning every tournament because they have the strongest list possible, or that they're just those armies aren't fun to play against. Like you can play against someone who's a good player, but if they're always running the most try-hard list and you're trying to run like a more like lore-based one or something, it's not fun to play against that list. You just have no entertainment value, and there's no point of even playing this game. We're all spending a lot of money and a lot of time to play toy soldiers, right? So if you get your jollies off by winning events and being like, look at me, I always run the most try-hard list, I don't want that as my events. If people are doing that as other events, like might complain about it a little bit, but hey, if they're going to do that, that's fine. But at my events, I don't like to see that. But I am allowing it here because I want people to see, like, that's why the only reason I switched from what I was running to this. But sorry to go off there, Bob, but that was my little rant. Okay, on to Chris. Oh, all that extra talking. Great. We have a Glade Lord. It's -1, -2 to hit in a challenge. Aspect of the cat, that might be the one that gives you, I'm guessing, initiative. That's what I would assume. Surprised you don't do aspect of the bear. Maybe it's too expensive and that puts you over the $4.99. We have a 5-up armor always, a 5-up ward on a dragon. Anyone know what aspect of the cat does off the top of their head? Oh. What elves? Aspect of the cat. Oh, you actually gain Armor Bane 1, and you get to reroll any hits during a challenge. That's pretty cool for 10 points. Okay, and you're always trying to challenge. You're basically... What's he have special? He's got magical attacks. He's got a great weapon with magical attacks. Okay. The dragon doesn't get it, though. But still, he gets to reroll, which I think he has 4 attacks, probably. We have another Glade Lord with True Flight arrows, Wild Rider, Dragon Slaying Sword. Oh, I haven't seen one of those in a while. So he's got Monster Slayer on a Great Stag with Mighty Antlers, which that's probably just its antlers. I'm not sure if that's an upgrade. Spell Singer, Glamour Weave, level 1, Elementalism, Oaken Staff on a Warhawk, so probably just running around trying to stop some spells. We have 10 scouts. Oh yeah, someone was supposed to re-update their list because they had way too many scouts in their list. They haven't reached back, I don't think. Who was that? I don't remember, but I think that's been fixed. I will recheck. If y'all see a doubles list with like too many scouts in their core, let me know. We have 10 scouts with AP2. We have 14 dryads with a champion, 14 Glade Guard with AP2, 6 Glade Riders with True Flight and Reserve Move. We have 6 Wild Riders with upgraded steeds, which I think you do have to pay now. I don't remember. And another 5 Wild Riders. Dang, they're that expensive. Ooh, they're pricey. Yeah, I know, right? I'd be okay. Like, you should be able to run multiple scouts as core when even without like 0 to 1 per 1,000, but whatever. All right, Christopher. Nice. A lot of chaff, a lot of glass cannons. But you still have a dragon that's gonna be annoying. You have another Glade Lord on a stag, probably in one of the Wild Rider units. All right, seems good. Lots of pick you apart. Now we have the Orcs. Kurt, we have an Orc War Boss on a Boar Chariot. He has Dead Hard armor. He's got 5 up regen, +1 armor save. He's got a great weapon. Anyone know what this one does? Where are you at? Da, da, da. All right, this is gonna work. We gotta pull you out a little bit. Da, da, da. Is that in the Arcane Journal? Anyone know? Bruh. Thank you. +1 toughness full plate. Nice. That's pretty good. So your toughness 6 on a chariot. Respectable. Respectable. With the 5 of regen. We have a Night Goblin, level 3. That's the staff I read through earlier. That's a cool staff. I like it. That is super orky. It's like copying the Wand of Jet, but a little better and more expensive. We have a giant cave squig big boss running around. Another giant cave squig big boss running around. Then a BSB on foot, Night Goblin. Triple Fanatics. Triple Fanatics. Triple Fanatics. Triple Fanatics. Oh my gosh. 12 Fanatics. 3 blocks of Night Goblins. Night Goblins are one of the best core units in the game now, with the new match play rules, in my opinion, with scoring. Fanatics are already amazing, but it's very cheap. It's just no-go zones where you don't want to go. It's just like this bubble of approach me, and you will get some chains in the face. And balls in the face? Yeah, I said it. Oh well. So he's got lots of scoring. Actually, only has 4 blocks of scoring. Still good. But he's got triple bolt throwers, which, I mean, they're not great, but if you roll a 5 up for only 45 points, doing 2 wounds at strength 6, it's pretty nice. And with a lot of infantry now, they can actually chew through some things. But 2 units of Squig Hoppers, just to be annoying because they're random movement. A lot of strength 5 attacks. And 2 Doom Divers. And 2 Manglers. Yikes. So double Mangler, double Doom Diver, triple Bolt Thrower. That's a lot of artillery. And 12 Fanatics. Okay. Only 1 Itchy Nuisance, it looks like. That is a strong, nasty list. It can definitely counter some of those out there. It's like Skaven. Give them extra things for fun. Yeah, but if I give them extra things, then people complain that it's not raw anymore. So, what are you going to do? But I do think Skaven need a little buff for sure. Even Wood Elves, technically. Okay, so that's a strong list there. Mr. Mac, Daddy-O. Daniel Brewster's with Warriors. What do we got? A Dragon, who is under 500 points. There you go. Didn't I write someone down? I think the first list was wrong. Someone had one that was over. Okay, so Dragon with 2 favors on a Dragon. Yep. 18 Warriors of Chaos with great weapons, Undivided, and a War Banner. We have 16 Forsaken of Khorne. I think Khorne is better. I know everyone really liked Slanesh for a while, but I always thought Khorne was better because just hatred. Like, making the charge is good and everything, but just being able to reroll all your attacks, especially if you're able to strike in 2 ranks now, it's just very strong. Especially if you get Killing Blow or something nuts. We have 8 Chaos Knights who are also I like now because of Khorne and, because of Countercharge, not Khorne. No Banner, 4 Dragon Ogres, and 2 Nurgle Spawn. So he's got 3 scoring units, which is probably enough at 2K. Remember, it's only core with unit strength 10 or above at that time. So I know in several events we were doing, if you started the game at a certain unit strength, then you continue to score for the rest of the rest of the game. but that was before 1.5 came out. So I'm not sure. We might go back to that, or maybe just make it all infantry can score. It doesn't matter if you're in special and rare, because if you're already taking infantry, you're already at a disadvantage. You're taking something that has less advantages compared to chariots, all the flying stuff, cavalry, all that good. So maybe just make all infantry score is going to be a good way around it. Good list. Double spawn, big unit dragon ogres, countercharging dudes, infantry unit just to have some fun with that, and a dragon it's Forsaken. Yep, seems good. That is Dan. We have Dennis with more gobos. Sorry, more orcs and gobos. We have a Wyvern with the Armor of Destiny. So he's got a 4-up ward. Armor, he's got a just light armor? Or no, this is heavy, isn't it? Yeah, I think so. So heavy armor, shield. And then what is the Thinking Orcat? What is the Thinking Orcat? I'm guessing that is in the Arcane Journal as well, which is right. Let's Skaven. High Elves. Oh, I don't have it open. You type what it is. It's just +1 initiative? Okay. It must not be too expensive if that's all it does. No impetuous. Hold on. Orcs and gobos. Yep, initiative 25 points for an extra initiative, and the unit they have joined is not subject to impetuous. Okay. Oh, it's not a Black Orc War Boss. All right, so that makes sense. So you're spending. Why not just? How many more points is a Black Orc Boss? Could you not? Because that basically just covers the Thinking Hat, and you just don't gain the initiative, but like you gain better combat stats. You're then forced to take a Black Orc unit, but did he do one? No. Okay. Well, he wanted to run an Orc War Boss. It's fine with me. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. We have a Boar Chariot with a a regular Orc War Boss on a Boar Chariot with a 5-up and a 5-up regen and a great weapon. So it's only 279 points, but it can do a lot of damage. If it makes charges, that can hurt. Goblin Odd Knob level 4 on a Giant Wolf, so that's impetuous. Idol of Gork. That's either the +3 dispel range or the one who like buffs your own spell. But it has a dispel scroll, and he's elementalism. Okay. Then he has a Night Goblin Odd Get level 2 with the Flying Carpet. So remember, I spoke of this earlier. This one specifically says you can't join any flying units, even though anything with fly cannot join anything that doesn't have fly. This guy, not that orcs have stuff that can fly, other than Doom Diver dudes, technically. This guy can't join any units, even if they had fly. Okay. Triple Fanatics. He gave the Night Goblin mob the big red raggedy flag. All right. Just for some extra combat res and extra combat res and another weapon skill. But there's still 3 Fanatics in there. So he's not spamming Fanatics. I like that. That's nice. He's got 24 regular Orc Boy Biggins. Can you make 2 Biggins? I thought only 1 unit could be Biggins. Or is it 1 Boar unit can be Biggins and then 1 Orc mob can be Biggins? I think you can only do 1 total. If I'm not mistaken. So Orc mobs, you can have 0-1 in your army, may have the Biggins rule. Yeah, so I think that cannot be done. Who would do what? Not spam Fanatics? Well, this guy, good on him. 1 on foot, 1 on boars can be Biggins. Are you sure? It says 0-1 unit in your army It's not saying, is it saying 0 to 1 orc mobs in your armies can have biggins, or is it saying, let me pull up the rules so y'all can see that too. Rules, oops, and let's hide the lists. Hold up, wait a minute. We working? So, under orc mobs, it says 0 to 1 unit in your army may have the big and special rule. But the big and special rule is the big and special rule. It's not like, where's the other one? And under boar boy mobs, 0 to 1 unit in your army can have the big and special rule. Is that just saying 1 unit in your army, or you can split it? Yeah, that's what I'm reading, because the big and special rule is just a big and special rule. It's saying 1 unit in your entire army can have this rule. So if 2 units have it, then you're no longer like rules is written by that. Yeah, Anders, I understand, but the big and special rule, it's not like if now your orc boy mob and your orc boar boy mob both have the big and special rule, you are no longer within this, right? Because now 2 units in your army have the big and special rule. It's not saying 0 to 1 boar boy mob can have the special rule. It's just saying 1 unit in your army, period, can have the big and special rule. That's what I'm reading. That's how I've seen it always played. I've never seen people take multiple, because I think they always assumed that it was just both. Because then you would see more regular boys, because if they could just be flat strength 4, actually you probably wouldn't see more regular boys. But yeah, I think you can only have 1. I'm gonna ask around with that, but I think that's correct. That's Dennis. Dennis, 0 to 1 biggins. Okay. Yeah, I get it, Anders. I totally get that. It's fine. So 1 unit in the army. Okay, so we don't need to keep this up. We can go back to lists. Turn the rule book off. Good. All right. Where was that? That was here. That's the biggins. They do have the Banner of Butchery, which I think is the extra combat res stuff. So I would assume he's going to drop the orc mob to not be biggins. That's probably what I would do, because the boar boys need that strength 4 natural for sure. And then he has a Mangler, a Goblin, Rock Lobber, and a Doom Diver. That's nice. So he's actually very balanced here. 1 Doom Diver, 1 Rock Lobber, 1 Mangler Squig, 1 Boar Boy unit, 1 Orc Mob, 1 Night Goblin, and then 1. The only thing he has double of is 2 Orc War Bosses. I like your list, Dennis. That's a strong theme. You do have the Wyvern, but it's still an Orc War Boss and no like special weapons. So that would be a good theme list right there. Obviously, I've seen others of those too, but that one just stood out to me at the moment. Drew Mitchell, double GG. So I'm guessing double Graveguard. That's what I'd assume here. Yeah, strength 6 on the charge. Oh, is that what the butchery is? Ah. So Anders, Steve on Mountain Minis, no hate towards him or anything, but he does get a lot of rules wrong. I do too sometimes. It happens. I'm trying to remember the last rules discussion we had, but he initially thought it was one way, and then he was like, after talking to more people, he sees it the other way, the way that like I was arguing. As you could just see in the chat, right there. But he does play some things right for sure. But let's see. Had it confirmed? What do you mean when you say had it confirmed? You said he like talked to GW or something. Did he talk to the rules writers of GW? And is that their intent? If it wasn't their intent, they need to rewrite it to say like. I hate that I'm still on this, but it makes sense. Nope, not this one. Nope, we were right. He needs to write, or GW needs to write. whoever he was speaking to. This needs to say Boar Boy. 0 to 1 Boar Boy unit in your army can have the big and special rule. And then say the same thing for boys. Since it's not saying that right now, rules as written, which I can't play as in rules as intended, because sometimes you have to because the rules are so gray in some areas. But like in this instance, rules as written, it's 0 to 1 unit. I wish it wasn't. Trust me, I wish it wasn't. But that is what it is. Okay, so back to Drew. We have a Necromancer with Ethereal and the double Invocate with a Power Scroll. He's on foot though, level 3, Necromancy. So doesn't the highest level wizard for vampire counts have to be your general? Is that still a thing? I'll let y'all look in the rulebooks with me. It's not in Ravening Hordes because it's Legacy. Where are you at, Mr. Vampire Counts? There you are. I think, sorry, I deal with my scrolling. Somewhere it says doesn't have to be the highest wizard? Oh. Why did I think it did? Yeah, he called James Workshop. You're right. Why do I think that the highest level wizard had to be your general? Oh, there it is. If your army includes only a single wizard, that wizard must be your general, even if they are not the character with the highest leadership. Gotcha. Okay. So nowhere does it say... hold on, let me make sure. Confirming. For some reason, I just thought it had to be. Okay, so your level 4 doesn't have to be your general. Sweet. All right, good to know. He has a level 4 on a Mortis. I guess I've always just put whichever is my general on a Mortis engine, so I have an 18-inch bubble. But this guy, this Master Decker right here, is not his general, so he's only going to have an 8-inch command range. He's going to have Talisman of Protection and a Power Scroll and a Spell Familiar. So he's going to have 5 Necromancy spells at plus 2 base and then the Mortis engine. So 5 spells at plus 3. 2 Tomb Banshees, 1 White Lord with the Helm of Commandment on foot, 1 White Lord with a BSB on foot, 29 Graveguard with the 5-up regen, hand weapon shield, sword and board, 3 bricks of 20 zombies, another brick of Graveguard with the War Banner. This time they have great weapons, and 4 Fellbats. So see, okay, so he's got 4 scoring units, and only 3 technically invocates. Only 1 Mortis, though, and only 3 Screams. So I think 3 Screams at 2,000 points is fair. Once you get to 4 or 5, it's getting pretty gnarly. But 3, I think, is fine. Graveguard units are still hard to move, especially with the regen on Crumble, which that needs to get taken away. That is insanely good. And no, the BSB does let you reroll. It was just a discussion for anyone that heard that we were talking about it. We weren't going to take it away. At least I wasn't for Nova because it was too close. But just a discussion to have. Egbert running Warriors. No, sorry, East Coast Warriors, but he's running Errantry Crusade. My mistake. Oh crap. Oh, dang it. We will go back then and look at the vampire counts. My mistake. Just so y'all can see it. Drew, here you go. Give it a little quick. There's level 3. Mist of Shadows, Power Scroll, Scepter, running around on foot with the cloak. We have the level 4 on the Mortis engine, 5-up, Power Scroll, double Tomb Banshee, 2 White Lords on foot, 1 Helm of Commandment, Charm Shield, and 1 of the Graveguard, 1 White Lord BSB, on foot, nothing else special. 2 bricks of Graveguard, one's 20. They're both 29 strong. One's hand weapon, sword and board. One's great weapons. One has the 5-up regen. One has extra combat res. So this one's a super tank because they have sword and board, and this one's just go for combat res as much as possible. Triple Zombos and 4 Fellbats just to go get chaff or maybe take you off a baggage cart. Okay, thank you. On to the next one. Yes, yes. Too many screens up at one time. We have Egbert, which let me make sure we're on the army list. Excellent. Errantry Crusade. Duke Jeffrey Barley is on a crusade. This is the first time someone actually wrote something for the list. Good. Duke Jeffrey Barley is on a crusade to fill the lady's chalice with the finest ale. He has returned to the battlefield to reclaim his glory and find the best golden liquid the world can brew. I'll bet a bit tipsy. All right. Interesting entry there. I'm okay with it because it's at least funny. Nice. All right, so we have a Duke on a Royal Pegasus with the Ogre Blade and Locket, so immune to multiple wounds, dishing out a lot of damage with the Knightly Temper and an Ogre Blade. Very strong. We have a Baron Tancred. I think that's actually a Bretonnian name. I don't know if the Du Hops, obviously that's related to the drinking ale, but I think Tancred is actually an old Bretonnia character. Why is that popping in my head? I love these names, though. Jeffrey Barley, Tancred Du Hops, Gerald Malt, Elsa Springwater. Okay, he named everybody. Sweet. Good job. We have a Baron with the Crusader's Vow. There's no vow here. Oh, he's a Duke, so he has to be with Grail. Never mind. We have Monster Slayer, Heroic Killing Blow. You know what I mean. Grommel Great Helm. Paladin Gerald Malt with the Lance with Charging Further and more Declare Range. BSB, Charm Shield. MR2. We have Lady Elsa Springwater, level 1 Illusion. Probably just magical attacks going for -1 to hit. And AP or MR1. The Jolly Day Drinkers, 10 Knights of the Realm. First Knight, full command, and a War Banner. They're exiles, right? Just to make sure. No, the Errantry Crusade. I wonder if exiles would make more sense if they're always getting drunk. But maybe to keep the crusade going, you have to keep these guys drunk, because they'd be like, dude, it's too hot. Get out of the desert. We're out of here. The Bitter Boys, probably drinking IPAs. 6 Knights Errant, full command. The Prancing Pilsners, 5 Knights Errant, full command, or no standard bearer. The Boozy Boys, 10 Squires with Scouts. The Draft Kegs, so Draft Kings maybe. 5 Squires with Scouts. And then 5 Pegasus with full command. Nope, no musician, but the Errantry Banner, which is the +1 strength. Nice. Okay, I got too distracted. So we have a Royal Peg in the Pegasus. We have another Baron in the Pegasus. We have the Paladin in the Pegasus. And then this lady. Where's I guess the lady's going in the big Knights of the Realm. Okay. She could even go in the Knights Errant, but nah, she's going in there. Nice. Egbert. All right. We are on to Ernan Rodriguez with his Warriors and Magic Missile Spam is the usual play. I think their characters, not all of them, but I think the Duke always gets Grail no matter what, if I'm not mistaken. Let's pull it up, let y'all see it this time, because I'll just be sure to. Errant. Oops, that's that one. Man, too many tabs. Okay. Errantry Crusade. Duke, yeah, it's not going to talk about it, I don't think. Yeah, it's just the Forces of Fantasy. All the tabs. Lords of Bretonnia. Yeah, they just come with the Grail Vow. I don't even know if you're allowed to switch it actually in the Errantry banner or Errantry Crusade. You might not even be allowed to switch it. It might be one of those because it's basically you're just looking at the Forces of Fantasy guy. Yeah, Baron may replace a Knight's Vow with either Questing or Grail. Yeah, so the Duke just comes with it, and there's nothing you can do about it. Which, oh no, you auto come with 5 up. Pity. And we switch that out correctly. There we go. All right. Earning. We have 2,000 points. Sorcerer Lord. Tome of the Dark Gods. So he can switch out all 4 spells, 5 spells, for all the signatures. So he could have the Toughness 1, the Blue Fire of Tzeentch, the Strike First, and those are the only ones for them. And then he could just keep whatever he rolled in the other one's Demonology. And he has another Magic Missile right here. So he could get a lot of Magic Missiles. So I think he could do the Signature of Demonology, and I think the Tome lets him switch out all the other ones for the other signatures. So he could have the Demonology Magic Missile, the Tzeentch Magic Missile, and then he also has the Rod of the Damned. So I think he has 3 Magic Missiles on this guy. And he did Undivided because you have to for Tome of the Gods. Right. Then this guy has Mark of Tzeentch and the Skull, so this is the one that's going to be giving everyone a +1 within 3 inches, which I think he's basically these guys are almost the exact same from his 3K, if I remember right. Then he has an 18 brick with MR2 -1 to be shot. That's where the wizards are going. 13 warriors with just Champion Standard Bearer, probably just another scoring unit. 10 Forsaken of Corn, scoring at first, but once they lose one, they won't be. Then Dragon Ogre, his Black Plate Champion, and Double Nurgle. Classic, it's basically what he's been running for a while. Except he doesn't have the BSB on a Chariot. That's what he had been doing a little bit too. I don't know what he dropped to do that. He's definitely spending 200 more points in core. Okay. Nice earning, should do well. Filippo. You know what? I need to move this way. There we go. Now I can see all that at once. Good. All right, this list, we have a Master Necromancer level 4, 5 spells, double Invocate. Man, I've seen so many people take this Cloak of Mist and Shadows. I used to never see this on Necromancers running around, but now I see it all the time. At least for this Nova. That's cool. We have a Vampire count on a Zombie Dragon. Good. He's not a caster, so that means he's not going to have... I'm not going to be like, hey, your guy can't cast because he's wearing armor. So he's got a 5-up armor. He's got a 5-up ward. And he just has a 5-up regen. So 5-up, 5-up, 5-up with a great weapon on a Zombie Dragon. And he's MR2. Nice. And he's perfect at 499. Nice. We have a White Lord BSB with a extra combat res and the Helm of Commandment to give some extra weapon skill. Going inside a brick of 31 Graveguard with shields and implacable defense so they don't have to give ground. Full command, Hellish Vigor. I think that's the one that gives you Vanguard or reserve move. I think it's reserve move, right? Don't see it too much. Loading, loading, loading. It gives you reserve move. Okay, not bad. So then you could either take, and they're doing dark magic, so he's going to be buffing the Zombie Dragon or buffing the Graveguard, or nerfing you. 2 bricks of zombies, 5 fell bats, nice, and 9 Blood Knights with the 5-up regen banner. All right. That'll be sweet. That'll look cool on the field. And no screams. So props to you for not taking any screams. That is that's fair. That is a more chill list, but it can still do damage. Don't get me wrong. Like big old dragon, big old unit of Blood Knights can still do a lot of damage, but it's not like taking advantage of the screams. Gareth with the Orcs and Gabos. Can I pop this out? That'd be nice. Pop out, chat. I can. Cool. Cool. Can I do this? Oh, yes. Excellent. All right. We have Gareth. He's running the Orcs. We have 30. What am I saying? 30. Blackwork Warboss with the Great Weapon, Wyvern, Trollhawk Trizers, and Talisman of Protection. That is basically the classic build that people take. 341 points for just, I'm going to dish out some damage. Night Goblin, Big Boss, BSB. Oh, is this all the Burning Blade? This is the Burning Blade guy from the 3K. So he's got Burning Blade on all of his characters and champions because, minus his general, because someone was like, because maybe he's fighting ethereal stuff, but I also think theme-wise it's just cool. Big Boss with Burning Blade, an Orc Weird Knob with a Burning Blade, Lore Familiar, Battle Magic. They're all about fire, baby. I hope they're all painted and they all have like a fiery blade. 17 Black Orcs with taking advantage of Motley Crew with the Wog banner. We have 8 Goblin Wolf Riders, reserve move, and a champion. 34 Night Goblins with 3 Fanatics. 34 Night Goblins with 3 Fanatics. Don't know why I made him 34, just because. 10 Night Goblin Squig Hoppers bouncing around. And even that champion, has a Burning Blade. Then double Mangler and double Doom Diver. Like you spent 5, 10, 15, 20. Is it 20? So he has 4 Burning Blades. I see the champions of the Night Goblins didn't take any, but maybe they can't even take magic weapons. I wouldn't be surprised. Cool. I like it. Only 6 Fanatics, but 2 Manglers and 2 Doom Divers. Gross. Gareth. We have Hayden. Hayden McLeod. Warriors of Chaos. We have a level 3 on foot with the whip, which lets you get a little bit more movement. We have the Grimoire, which I think lets you know the entire lore of your choosing. You can still only cast up to your level, so he can cast 3 spells. He got the Strike Last thing. They can't, only weapon skill 2. Batty. Chanting or Strike Last, so he's going to have no lore familiar, but he knows all of the spells of demonology, so maybe Brick Infantry to give them fly 12, just to get them up turn 1. And then move them a little faster with the Taskmaster Scourge, so they're going to be flying real quick. Exalted Sorcerer on a Steed with Diabolic Splendor, which is the -1 to be shot. On Zinch on a Steed, just level 1 though? Is those points right for a level 1? Old World Builder. It seems very expensive, but I guess it's the Diabolic Splendor, the Chaos Steed, and the Marcus Zinch, so I'm just going to confirm that for some reason, like, level 2 isn't missing. Zinch, Steed, Splendor. No, it's not. Okay, weird. That's just expensive level 1. Aspiring Champion on a Chariot with regen. Hold up. Yeah. Regen 1 Favor of the Gods reroll with the Flail. Man, I'm surprised people were taking Flails. Flails just got nerfed so bad. Oh, you know what? Is he exactly 2,000? He's at exactly 2,000, and he was probably at 2,001 because the other one has a great weapon, so he probably was like, the only thing I can drop for 1 point is to go from a great weapon to a Flail. That's probably what happened here. So here's his other Aspiring Champion with the other regen, also on a Chariot with a great weapon with 2 favors. I would honestly rather drop this favor and give this guy a great weapon and then have 4 points left. But that's just me. And figure out what to do from there with those 4 points. But whatever. 20 Chaos Warriors with Halberds. Marcus Slanesh, so they're +1 initiative the first round of combat, and they're immune to panic. Full command, 20 Marauders. Well, fine, Hayden, since you are Rhino Rider. My mistake. I thought that that's why you did it. And it was good logic, good reasoning as to what I was thinking. But that's fine. WYSIWYG is good. WYSIWYG is good. So there's the 20 Warrior brick, 20 Marauder brick. So giving them fly 12, is hilarious. When I've done my most recent battles with Wolves of the Sea, I take a Marauder brick, not Berserkers, just like regular. I give them fly 12 and just chuck them up the field. It's kind of funny. Let's see, 9 Horsemen. That's a good scoring unit. Marcus Zinch. So MR1 and giving. You have a dude on a horse up here? Giving this guy an extra +1 to cast. And they're -1 to be hit because of the Diabolic Splendor. Okay, so that unit's going to be hard to kill. The Horseman. Javelins or something would have been nice. You can march and shoot them or something, but whatever. 5 Warhounds. It wouldn't do much, you know. They don't. Strength 3, no AP stuff doesn't really. It's not really worth it. 5 Chaos Warhounds, 3 Dragon Ogres with Halberds and heavy armor, and a Giant Spawn and Nurgle. Sounds cool. What's your big guy again? You have a Chariot and Sorcerer Lord on foot, Exalted Sorcerer on a steed, 2 Chariots. That's what it was. 2 Chariots. Nice. Do you have a BSB? I don't see a BSB. No BSB. Okay. I hope you don't have to reroll anything. Luckily, you have some like Slanesh stuff, so some stuff's immune to panic. Cool. Looks fun. Oops. The El Wee Wee Boys. This is not the first El Wee Wee Boy. Wood Elves. I think he's actually in one of the other events too. He's got a 5-up, 5-up with this. He's got the aspect of the cat, which is the Armor Bane 1. And you get to reroll hits in a challenge. That's what it was, yep. On a Forest Dragon, very nice. He's at 489. Looks good. He's got a great weapon, looks good. Glade Lord. Ah, double dragon. Okay, double Wood Elf Dragon at 2,000 points. Gross. Okay, there are Wood Elves, though, so the rest of the army isn't that great, but still 2 dragons is, you know, shake a stick at. You know what I mean? We have a Forest Dragon with a 4-up ward save and AP 2. I don't know why I didn't give him a great weapon. Probably because he wanted the extra armor save and everything, since this one has that one, probably. 14 Dryads to score, 14 Dryads to score, 14 Glade Guard to score, Banner of Midsummer's Eve, and 2 Treemen. Okay, so his list is 2 Dragons and 2 Treemen, 2 Dryads, and then 14 Glade Guard Archers. So he doesn't have any shooting except this. Okay, let's see the Treemen do some work. I love Treemen, honestly. They're like, I just love, like, if you're watching like Helm's Deep and stuff, I love the March of the Ents and stuff like that, and Treebeard goes all crazy. Yeah, flammable, no magic army. It's gonna be something. But he'll have fun doing it. Might run into someone who's. What if he fights the orc player with all the burning blades? Sorry, that's just funny. All right, that's Ian. Jack Adams, Empire of Men. We have 2,000 points of Empire. Whew. Okay. We have a general on a griffin with the white cloak, so he's got a 5-up. With a halberd, not a great weapon, a halberd. We have a captain of the Empire with a great weapon on foot with the griffin standard, just full plate and a shield. So he's just going to have a 3-up save. 3-up save, because the parry doesn't let you go to 2-ups. But he can switch to a great weapon if he needs to. Right, Mike? Wouldn't that be crazy? Level 3 Wizard Lord with Lore Familiar, 2 Power Scrolls, and Demonology. So maybe I like Fly 12. That's my favorite thing from Demonology on a unit of infantry. Get them into the fight quick. We have a Witch Hunter on foot. Which one is the Revenant? Which one is the Revenant? Forces of Fantasy. That gives you Hatred Undead and Flaming Attacks. Gotcha. Okay. And Pearl Daggers. That might be one of the new one in the Arcane Journal. Hold on. High Elves Empire. Pearl Daggers. Those who have just joined us, thank you for joining us. Welcome to the chat. It's your strength, AP 1, extra D3 attacks, magical attacks, and requires 2 hands. You also get to reroll to hit during the combat phase. Well, you got some strength 4 Pearl Daggers. Maybe strength 5 if you get the Demonology buff on. All right. Pull back the list. There we go. Lector of Sigmar with the twice plus armor. Going to get some spells off, or well, blessings of Sigmar off. So prayers. Got the twice plus armor, so he's doing hammer hands at bounce spell 2. We have a grenade launcher, blunderbuss, Empire Engineer. 29 state troops, full command. 23 vet troops, drilled full command. These guys have thrusting spears, and these have halberds. Halberds are good now. They got a little buff. 6 Knights of More. They didn't give them the banner to make them cause terror, but they are drilled and no musician. 2 units of 5 archers, scouting archers. Scouts are tough, man, because if you scout, you automatically don't get the +1 to go first. If you choose to set them up as scout, right? 5 Pistoliers with Vanguard, just because. 1 Great Cannon and 4 better Pistoliers. It's basically what these guys are. They do have Ambush and a Hellblaster. So 1 cannon, 1 Hellblaster, several chaff, skirmishing cav, couple archer chaffs, scouts, and then a couple bricks of troops. And that's about it. No Griffin. Nope, he's got a Griffin. And a BSB. All right, so a combat res block, a little bit of pepper and shooting, some heavier shooting, only 1 cannon. Okay, so pretty balanced list, actually. Like, it's spread all over. Not super busted. But so should be a good fun list. Jackson! Stick with them Dark Elves. I love it. Not the first Dark Elf list either. Look at all these assassins. Oh, that's so cool. A Dark Elf Dreadlord that is exactly 500 points. Exactly 500 points. It has the Shield of Grenade. Is that the one that like you get hit by it? Or it lowers the strength of everything shooting it by 1? I think that's that one, right? I'm going to open up the Dark Elf Legacy book. Wasn't expecting having to do that today. No offense, Dark Elves, I feel for you. I have a whole bunch of them that I have place tested once, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I can't do this. It's so bad. Yeah, -1 to all the strengths that are coming at them. Yes. 3 Assassins with Dark Venom. A level 3 Elementalism Power Scroll Lore Familiar. A Crossbowman. 23 Crossbowmen. Full command with the Razor Standard. 9 Dark Elves with Fire and Flee with no standard but champion musician. 18 Blackguard, full command, and the Banner of Hargraneth. And then 5 Cold One Knights, no musician but standard and champion. Fun fact, Dark Venom isn't poison. Is that +1 to wound or something? Or maybe you get to reroll wounds? I bet it's like you get to reroll wounds. Dark Venom. 15 points. Oh, it gives you Killing Blow. Ah, that's fancy. So he's got 3 hidden assassins. Man, I wonder what units they're in. Crossbow. Blackguard. Can you have 2 assassins in the same unit? And could assassins, are they allowed to go in cavalry? Interesting. All right, so lots of killing blows. Just gonna surprise Mother Trucker and just da-da-da. Okay, like it, Jackson. James, Mr. Fike. Okay, we have an aspiring champion, Nurgle, on a Gorby's chariot. Double favors. We have an exalted champion, Nurgle, great weapon, double favors, 4 up or 5 up regen on a dragon. Okay, so he's got a Gore Beast aspiring champion. He has a Chaos Dragon exalted champion, and then this guy on foot and a Manicore. Okay, so he's got 3 characters, champions, all on different mounts. That's cool. I like the no spam. Got a Gore Beast, we got a dragon, and we have a Manicore. Nice. A lot, but you are spending half your army on characters, so whew, rough. 7 Chaos Knights, 14 Warhounds, and 14 Forsaken of Khorne, which is I like. The Knights have the Charm Shield. They're also Nurgle. And he's got a Warpfire Dragon. Okay, so this list is still, I thought it was going to be a little bit more. All right, so it's still strong because you still have Double Dragon. That's 2 flying things that are very hard to deal with. Then you also have a Manicore, another flying thing that's not as hard to deal with, but it's still difficult because it's still an exalted champion with a halberd who's Nurgle and always a 5-up armor and a 5-up ward. So yeah, that's tougher than I was initially expecting it to be, but still tough. Can still do damage, but yeah, it's good. It's good. Not OP, but like a strong list. Strong list. Double Dragon at 2k is always strong. And a Manicore, yeah, it's pretty good. I think characters have different marks than the chariots. If they do, then if I'm not mistaken, that means neither the character nor the chariot gets the buff. Because I think it says if you want the unit to like get the bonus from the marks they both have to have it. I think that's right. Let me check. So the Gore Beast is undivided. The champion the character's Nurgle. Character's Nurgle. He's on a dragon, so that doesn't count. Marker Nurgle. He's on a Manicore. So it's just the chariot. So I'll let him know. If someone like most people, if they think it works this way, I let them know that, hey, it doesn't work that way, and I let them change their list because, like, if they've been playing it like that the whole time, and then I don't want them to go into the tournament thinking that it works, but it doesn't. So I need to let that Empire player know about the twice blessed armor. Does anyone remember who that was? I'll have to look. James, you either drop 10 points and you gain 10 points to put somewhere else, or you're going to find 10 points to put on the Gore Beast chariot, but you won't be able to do that with that. So we'll see what you decide to do. Chariot marks. Mark up Nurgle. Fike is a West Coast VC player. Oh, that's cool. Which Discord? That's fine, actually. I probably know. So I need to go find the Empire player real quick. It wasn't Brian. Might have been Brian, because that's the only one I see up there. Twice plus armor. Yep, it was Brian. Brian. Armor plus laurels. Is it laurels? Laurels. Okay. All right, so we got that covered. Where are we now? We're on Jeffrey Thompson. Scroll back down to where we are. Sorry if the scrolling makes you queasy or hard to follow. All right, so we have a Errantry Crusade, as it says at the top. Duke. Oh, that's James? Oh, I didn't realize that was that one. That's cool. All right, so we have a Duke on a Warhorse with the Crusader's Lance, who's going to be rerolling to wound, and he's got the +1 armor save and reroll ones. Strong. I love the Crusader's Lance, and he's just on a warhorse, so good for you, buddy. I love the Crusader. I think it's +3 strength and AP3 or something. It's one of the lances, whatever. We have the Paladin, also on a warhorse. Good for you. Virtue of the Impetuous Knight, so is charging further. With the Crusader's Tapestry, is that the one that's expensive, I think? No, but I think that's the one that gives you, it's not the one where you get extra, I'll just find it. How about that? I'll shut up. Forces of Fantasy. Bruh. You're killing me, PDFs. You're killing me. Killing me. That is the one. Okay. It's the one where every time you capture a standard, it's worth 100 victory points instead of 50. All right, so I was right. I just didn't want to say it and be wrong. Nice. We have Lady Elise. She's very good as a level 3 now who get when you roll doubles, so she's strong. But I'm okay with that. So I hope you have no Pegasus, or it's just a unit of 3. No Pegasus Knights. Good for you. Good job, Jeffrey. We have 8 Knights of the Realm, or Knights Errant, sorry, with the Crusader's Vow. We have another 8 Knights Errant with the Crusader's Vow. We have another 8 Knights Errant with the Crusader's Vow, obviously. 14 Battle Pilgrims, yeah, with the Reliquary. We have 9 Scouting Squires, nice. 20 Men-at-Arms with no command. 80 points just sitting on objective. God, I can't believe they're 4 points apiece, and they get light armor, shield, and a polearm. I think they're warband too. So good. 7 Grail Knights with Errantry Standard and the Crusaders. Don't remember what this one does. Da-da-da. Nope, not Dark Elves. What are we doing in Dark Elves? Da-da. This one. Oh, all their mounts and get +1 strength. Okay. That is going to be a tough, hard-hitting Grail Knight bus with 7 Grail Knights. The Errantry Banner, so they get +1 strength. The War Horses get +1 strength. They're probably going to have Lady Elise in there. They might even have the Paladin and the Duke in there. That's going to be a hard-hitting unit. That's hilarious. And then another unit of 3 Grail Knights, just because, I guess. 3 Grail Knights are good, just by themselves running around. I mean, that's basically 3 characters. Cool list, man. That was Thompson. Where are you at, Jeffrey? Men-at-Arms, Night Goblins, Zombies. Best core 2025. Yep. And Noblars. 2 points apiece. Crazy. Not that the rest of the army is super great, but, you know, Noblars. Joshua Austin. We have a Dwarven Mountain Holds. We have a Stupidity, shooting 2 shots. Engineer. We have a Thane BSB with the Grungy Ward Save and Confusion. Okay. He also has a handgun, shooting Stupidity and 2 shots. I like it. Oh my gosh. We have another Thane who's shooty with double shot, or sorry, D3 explosions, shooting 2 shots with no penalty. We have 20 Rangers with crossbows, great weapons, and shields. 20 Thunderers with shields. No command, no command. 22 Hammerers, full command, move through cover, and hesitation. Okay. Cannon, 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 Iron Drake, Iron Drake. Okay. Super shooty army. Wow. Okay. So a lot of strength 5. 3 strength 8, a bunch of strength 4, a bunch of strength 4, more strength 4 doing stupidity, oops, 4 strength 4 doing stupidity, strength 4 doing stupidity, And then 20 hammer is just going to hold something. Well, that's cool. Josh Austin, does he bail from events? I don't know. I believe you. Fun list though. Like it's a gun line. It's not like you still have to chew through a lot of T4 bodies. A lot of strength 4 shots. So Joshua Miller. Man, how many freaking El Wee Wee boys are there? Holy crap. I love the smell of alchemical fire in the morning. So this is more dwarves. The expeditionary force for sure because they have the special character. So he's got a dig-in guy, another dig-in guy, Master Rune of Balance. I don't remember what that one does. But he's got one Runesmith. He's got a Thane BSB with the Grungy Banner and Rune of Battle on Shield Bearer, so he gets some extra wounds and attacks. He's getting a 2-up save. Can't be killing blowed or multiple wounds. Move through cover. This is a lots of or 2d3 shots if they both hit with no penalty. No musician and a brick of 15 warriors, just scoring 2 units of scouts, 2 units of 2 scout gyros, which is legal. I think it's 0 to 1 per 1,000. I think so. That sounds right. I'm not sure. Oh, and you just commented on it. Let me check. I thought the dwarf one is 2 per 1,000, or 0 to 1 per 1,000, but I could be wrong. Let me zoom out of this freaking thing. Wow. Sorry, I'm just going to flip through. Expeditionary. Yeah, 0 to 1 per 1,000 points is core. Haha! That's how you can get 4 gyros in core. Which is disgusting. But I think he's running into the repeat unit limit. Oh, yeah. 100% is. Mr. Miller. Mr. Miller. Too many gyros. So since he's taking 2 as core, that means he can only take 1 unit as special. So he has to drop these 2 units. For sure. 0 to 3 max gyros, or well, scout gyros. But he can just switch them out to be regular gyros pretty easy. Like he could just take 3. He'd have 60 points left, but he could make these 4 split into like 3 separate regular gyros. Okay, that's that's Josh Miller. Got it. Josh, if you're watching, please work on fixing that now. Hopefully you are. Kenyon. Bring in, what's he bringing? Beastman. Yeah, he could just straight swap them. They're just 60 points each, which is nice. Kenyon Duncan, we have -1 to hit, -2 to hit. Gross, with a 5-up ward. Beast Lord. On foot, nothing crazy. Not even a great weapon? Okay. A level 1 Demonology Power Scroll, Skin of Man. Another, so this is probably just a Vile Shaman. This looks like a Vile Shaman. I don't care what else it has. That's a Vile Shaman. He did give it ambush, though. Oh, you know what? I think I remember someone was saying he's enjoying bringing this guy off ambush and then just Vile Tiding, something else, which is cool. A War Gore with the Pelt of Midnight and a Horn of the Great Hunt. Okay. 22 Bestigors, full command with War Banner. 20 Bestigor, or 22 Bestigors. Okay, it's cool. 23 Gores, extra hand weapon, ambush. Full command, True Horn, no musician. 13 Ungors with ambush, 1 Herdstone, because why not? 3 Minotaurs with ambush, nice. And a Gigantic Spawn. So pretty diverse other than the triple, other than that, but everything else is like pretty diverse, but going hard into Vile Tide, which, I mean, it is very strong. Kenyans, nice. Then we have another El Wee Wee Boys. Okay, y'all have to all take a picture together because there's a bunch of y'all. Son of a gun. Dang it. No! Did you see the dwarf one? Yeah, we talked about that. Sorry. Sorry, Kenyon. I'm going to pull this back up for y'all. My bad. Here it is. There's the Beast Lord. Here's the triple Vile Tide. The triple Vile Shamans. One with Ambush, which is the Great Bray Shaman. The War Gore BSB. The Bestigore, the Gores, the Ungores, the Herdstone. 3 Minotaurs with Ambush just to annoy you. And then unit spawn. Okay. Apologies. Oh, here we go. Another Cathay. This is the third Cathay army now. He is running. Okay, he's separated. I'm going to see. Okay, I'm going to start from the bottom. No problem, Usley. It's a good catch. Thank you. We have triple lanterns. One with the crane guns, which are the strength 6 ones. So this one's going to be in the back just for, annoyance and just scare you. Here's another lantern. Then 2 Sky Lanterns with the Dragonfire bombs, Iron Hail guns, and he upgraded to give them the Sky Lantern bombs. This is like if you're trying to take a lantern, 170 points, this is the way to go. Very gross. For character lantern. Yeah, I'm sure there's one on a lantern too. Yeah, there are. So where's my... I think rules is written. Can't you take 7 of these guys? But you have to put a lot more in characters, which I don't think he did. Yeah, so there's no rare limit, but for match play there are. So yeah, he can only take 2 Sky Lanterns in rare. Was checking to see if they even had a limit in the rare, which they don't. So Kevin, you're gonna have to switch your list up. I don't know if you're watching. Would be great if y'all are, so I don't have to send out a gajillion emails again and then get a gajillion emails back. But what are you gonna do? Last year it was a lot easier when there's only one event, but when you're having to run 3 events, it is tough managing all these lists. I think next year I'm going to make it so everyone has to get their list in a week earlier, because me having to get to the convention on Wednesday instead of Friday, which I did last year, I lose 2 days to like review lists, get everything packed and stuff. And now, so I lose 2 days plus I have 2 more events. Yeah, we're going to have to change that for next year. That's tough. Okay, too many lanterns. Like I don't have time. I'm doing the best I can. That's what I'm saying. Okay, so one of these lanterns is going to go, but he still has triple cannons. He's got the Brick of Core, which is exactly 7, 8, 9. It's 501 points. I didn't even know lancers could ambush. That's cool. Okay. Hold on. What? Am I reading something wrong? Characters' mounts count for the slot? No, they do not. Rules is written, they do not count as the slot, which is crazy. But when I run events from now on, not rules is written, they will count as the slot because no one wants to fight 7 freaking lanterns. Oh, thank you. As far as I'm aware, they do not because the unit entry is Lord Magistrate. Yeah, it's completely true. Okay, so this one can stay. He also has a Shugengan Lord, level 3. I've seen this one taken a lot. I'm going to look up what the Monkey King's Wisdom is. Since I've seen it several times, it must be pretty good. Pardon me. The Monkey King's Wisdom. Anyone know what that is off the top of their head? Someone had the Alchemist Mask, right? Now, I'm surprised he put the Alchemist Mask on his Jade Lancer dude, because if those are ambushing, like you would rather have it here, right? Because that's the bounce spell level 3. I'm surprised he didn't take it there. The Monkey King's Wisdom. It's 75 points. Holy hell. Oh, yeah, I remember this now. Okay. It's Strength 10, AP 4, requires 2 hands, strike last with multiple wounds, D3. Just the fact that you literally have like the Monkey King staff, right? They're calling it a club in here, but it's not actually a club. Whatever. But it's D3 wounds, Strength 10, AP 4. Okay. Gross. Interesting though. 0 to 1 Sky Lantern may be taken to special choice. Blah blah blah. That's true, but you go by what's more restrictive. So I think he's trying to say that this can go in special. Crap. Okay. Yeah, that's basically what he's doing. And I'm trying to remember if that actually lets you take. Let me pull up the match play guide. Where's my book? Where's my book? There it is. Hold on. Let me confirm. I'm trying to remember. We're all still learning together, guys. All still learning together. I think everyone had almost all the rules down, like we were set. And then 1.5 drops, and everyone's like, "Oh gosh, I got to relearn everything again." Especially with the match play guide. So, what page is this on? Bruh. No. There it is. Okay. It's under Combined Arms, if that's what y'all are wanting to see. Puts 2 of them in but the more restrictive limit is rare. Not that I want to fight for lanterns, but it'd be a shame if there's lanterns break. Yeah, I will say if people start breaking lanterns because people are taking them, I know everyone's joking when they say that kind of stuff. You go outside or something? You go outside? No, you just want scratches? Okay. Sorry, if I'm shaking, I'm scratching the dog down on my right. I know it might look like I'm doing something else now that I'm looking at what the camera looks like, but I am scratching the doggy. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. All right. 1 second. Okay. For example, so all I'm seeing, let's see, under Combined Armies, additional limits apply to any units and characters that are not otherwise restricted by army composition that are using. This encourages blah, blah, unit. Unless a unit or character is already restricted in some way by the army composition list you are using, which lanterns aren't restricted. They're only restricted by points allocation, not like a 0 to 1. Then you apply 0 to 3 to special, 0 to 2 to rare, etc. For example, no, I don't care about this one. Da-da-da. So you can have 0 to 2 as, God, you know what? I don't remember. Can someone help me? I think that's correct, right? He's allowed to do this. Assistance. I think the max you can fit is 7 in a 2000 list, right? So you take 2 in rare. You take 2 in special, and then you have 3 characters, all of them on them, right? And 2 of the characters unlock 2 in special. Is that right? Someone help me out. So I either need to message Kevin or not, but Kevin Morgan, if you are bringing 1, 2, 3, 4 lanterns, it's 2 characters and 2 rare. Are you sure? I thought it was 3 characters. So you get 2 characters, 2 in special, 2 in rare. So I think it's 3 characters. Yeah, 3 characters. Yeah. Okay, I think it's legal then. So he's taking 4 lanterns and 3 cannons. That is disgusting. Kevin, I don't think you will make many friends at this event, but I hope you have a good time. I wish you well. I'll be friendly to you because someone took this shenanigans stuff, but disgusting, bro. Disgusting. I see some people Stay home. You can't say stay home because there's other people that people are friends with that bring lists like this all the time. So you can't say stay home when other people have been doing this for a year and a half and being, yeah. So unless you're saying them to stay home too, then I won't critique your statement there. But if you're not, then you can't say that. Okay. Next, Kevin, you're a monster. I didn't get any proxy requests from you, I don't think, so I hope you have all those lanterns, buddy. This is why comp is needed, guys. This is why comp is needed, guys, okay? Stuff like that is why comp is needed. And if that wins Nova, I'm just going to say this is why I ran it this way, rules written, so everyone can see that this is why comp is needed right here. So, Kevin, that is disgusting. Break the internet, buddy. So what will happen? Tristan, what'd you say? Total beginning here. Confused by the army. I thought that we could have 4 times the same number of units in core. Am I understanding the package wrong? Like, can I have 2 by 2? No, Tristan, you're totally fine. You can have 2 units of 2 in gyrocopter, but then you can't. Well, I guess you can. Maybe the gyros are fine then? If the lanterns are fine, then I guess the gyros are fine, right? Going to be Blue's Joker moment. Ha ha ha. Spicy Dice Boys. Phil can stay home too. Fair. That dude is probably getting sugar in his gas tank. Then why haven't you gotten sugar in your gas tank? Just saying. Give me 2 steam tanks at Empire, you cowards. Sadly, you don't have the points to do that. So does that mean I assume that means that the gyro list is fine too, which is Josh Miller. Also El Wee Wee Boys. Okay, so all the El Wee Wee Boys are taking some fire lists. So does that mean this is fine then? Does that mean he can take 5 units? Because if 2 of them in core and gyros aren't otherwise restricted, I don't think. Yeah, you can take as many as you want. It doesn't matter, Phil. You're bringing 2 dragons and 2 necrosphinxes. Is this correct, guys? Does that mean... Assume that's okay? That means that's okay then, right? You take 3 in special and 2 in core, so that's totally legal. I don't even know if I mentioned the 2 cannons he had, but he's got 2 cannons too. So I think that's fine, right? Seems okay to me. If that's the whole ruling. Do I need to name this down a little bit? I think I do. Sorry, up close and personal. There we go. I guess that's okay. That's fine then. Kevin Morgan. I'm calling the ice agents to come to the con if I have to play that lantern list. I don't see the association with the ice and lanterns, but okay. I've been playing it as they all go in the highest restriction. So I think that is just what Rob was doing, but I think rules is written since there's no further restriction on them to say that gyros are like 0 to 1 per 1,000 or 0 to 2 per 1,000 or whatever. The same thing as the lanterns. I think that means you actually, even though they count as a separate choice, so they are rare normally, but now they're in, hold on, let me pull up so y'all can see this crap. Where's the match play guide? Pull it up so y'all can see it with me. It's trying to load. Give it a second. Oh, I think I just crashed out all of my PDFs. I think I had one too many PDFs open. I had like 15 PDFs. Yeah, all my PDFs just crashed. Nice. All right, hopefully nothing else crashes. Yep, close the program, go away. Hang on while Windows discovers what the problem is, because PDFs are slow to load. So if I click, if I click PDFs here, give me 1 second. I can see it, right? Is that it right there? That's it right there. Look what it did. Hold on. Let's get this fixed. PDFs crashed out when it saw those lanterns. That's what happened. Okay. We're working now. We got it. Only took a minute. No, there it is. All right, so it's the combined arms that people are looking at. So it says, as described on page, I'll read it so, actually I'll go a little closer too, so everyone can read with me. Can I zoom, go to this way a little bit? There we go. As described on page 278 of the Warhammer The Old World Rulebook, the number of some of the units, available units, is restricted. Under combined arms army rules, additional limits apply to any units and characters that are not otherwise restricted by the army composition list you are using. So, it's saying additional limits apply to any units and characters that are not otherwise restricted. Lanterns and gyrocopters in special for gyros and rare for lanterns are not restricted in terms of the number you can take. Okay, so this is restricting them to the number that they can take based on what's going down below. This encourages players to create tactically diverse armies rather than relying too heavily upon a single type of unit or the over-proliferation of a certain type of character. Unless a unit or a character is already restricted in some way by the army composition list you're using, a limit of blank applies, right? Well, luckily, Ulysses, I just read it out for you. So I'm sorry you can't read. All right, what are people saying? Hold on. People talking crap again. Oh. So the 5 gyros. I got to point this down again. All right, now we get back to the topic at hand. Now, of course, they can't see me. Okay. Whatever. So 0 to 3 applies to characters. So if you had a character that had no limit and you could spam them like Night Goblin War Bosses or Big Bosses or something, now it's 0 to 3. Same thing to core units, same thing to special, same thing to rare and mercenary. But if something doesn't have a restriction, but then it has a rule, a character has a rule that lets you move a unit from rare to special or from special to core, then you could run 3, for example, you could run 3, can I highlight here? Well, we'll just do that. 3 Graveguard units in special, and then you could run 1 of them as core if you're taking a Witch or a White King or White Lord. I believe that is correct. Okay, what is everyone saying? Steam tanks, I'm calling blah, blah, blah. I've been playing it as they all go towards the highest restriction. I think that is like, I think that's the rule as intended. But rules as written, there's nothing that says you can't do it. That's how you fit 7 lanterns in. So the 5 drivers don't fit in the special bucket, but who knows? Thanks for quick blah blah. So hypothetically, I could take Night Goblin mobs in special. How do you take Night Goblin mobs in special? Oh, if you could. Yeah, technically you could take 0 to 3 in special and 0 to 4 in core. Why are you saying 0 to 6 in core? It's just 0 to 4. Why are you saying 0 to 6? Maybe just... Yeah, I don't know why you said that. But I think you meant 0 to 4 in core and 0 to 3 in special. I'm guessing. This encourages players to create blah, 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 blah. Unless the argument is that the unit entry is in rare, so that limit applies. But now it counts as if it's in special, right? Because you're an idiot. Fair. It happens. Yeah, Steve, I wish you were there. It will be my birthday on Friday, which is the doubles event, which is like, I'm probably going to do a gummy or something because it's Friday and it's my birthday. Yes, Tristan, I believe that is correct. Rules as written, even though GW literally wrote this line because they think they know what they're doing, this encourages players to create tactically diverse armies, but they don't realize that the rules as written in other PDFs let you take certain things. So I'm going to pull up, what's an army that does that? Let's just pull up the Dwarf one. Where's the Dwarven Mountain Hold? We will say, I think it's under Expeditionary Force. So it's saying here, can y'all see it? So 0 to 1 scout gyros may be taken as core choice per 1,000 points. So that means you can have, at 2,000 points, you can have 2 units of scout gyros count as core. So under match play, you are counting as a core unit. So then you take 2 of them here, and then under special, they have no minimum. It just says minor scout gyros. So then you can take 3 units of them here. So yeah, so I think rules as written, you can take 3 units in special and 2 in core, which is the same thing if you're doing Grave Guard or I don't even know what else can at this moment. What else can be in rare that's the special other than lanterns? Either way, it doesn't matter which other units. But I think rules as written, both lists fit. Yep, Mike, I completely agree. Which I don't like because that doesn't encourage more diverse lists. Do you need to go outside? Huh? The other one? No, you just want some scratches? Okay. So that's the only way you get to 7 lanterns by doing that. Yep, so honestly, I hope the Cathay list wins. I hope GW sees. I wish he brought 7 lanterns instead of 4, just because I want GW to see what kind of like. They have to know they're writing this stuff, right? Like, how do you not know that is there? I don't know. I don't like games that are pay to win in regards like that. I know there's going to be a lot of tech now to figure out how to beat that many lanterns, but I really don't think that 7 lanterns can be. I don't. At the moment, I don't know what list can beat 7 lanterns. But all right, so that was Kevin Morgan. So Kevin, I think your lanterns are good to go. I don't need to send that list to you. Josh Miller, all your gyros, good to go. I don't need to send that to you. All right, that was, let's see, who do we go? Who we at, guys? After that long conversation, I don't know where we are. Probably at Lee, because Kevin might have been the last fella. Everyone cool? Does everyone agree? Rules is written. That's what it is. We agree? We all in agreement. Rules is written. That is the freaking rule, which I don't like. Trust me, don't like it. But next year will not be the same. And next year I will probably. Oh, hold on. Let me pull the list back up. There we go. All right. So level 4 Necromancy, High Priest. Level 2 Mortuary Priest. Level 2 Mortuary Priest. Royal Herald BSB. And these guys are all on foot and no magic items. So I'm okay if you take, like, that's, well, I'm okay either way. But that's okay. He's not spamming, like, the best magic items. There's no lore familiar. There's no, like, flying items. There's nothing crazy. So they're just going to be on foot, easy to chase down. We have a Tomb King Bone Dragon. All right. Well, that's really good. We have a Tomb Prince on foot with a halberd and a poison amulet. Okay. 16 archers, 1 chariot champion. Did the FAQ change something with Tomb King chariots? I don't remember. 9 skeleton skirmishers with bows, 36 warriors with the icon of the Sacred Eye. Is that the +1 weapon skill? I think. For more cult, 2 Sphinx in rare +1 in special is going to be okay in the setting, since my thinking is wrong. Rules is written? Yeah. Yeah, sadly. That is rules is written, right? If that's rules is written, that's what it has to be. You could take 2 in rare, 1 in special, and then you could still take a Lich Priest on a Bone Dragon. You can't take kings, but you can take priests. So you could do 2 priests on bone dragons. So I think you could do 2 priests on bone dragons and then 3 necrosphinxes. 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And then you, with low magic items on your characters, you could then probably still fit 500 in core. But then you'd also have to take 2 mandatory Tomb Scorpions. So I don't think you can fit it just in terms of points. You couldn't do 2 dragons and 3 necrosphinxes and 2 scorpions to still have 500 for core. But if you didn't put one of them on a bone dragon, sure. I don't like it, okay? Don't be mad at me. Be mad at GW. They wrote the rules. They wrote the match play guide. What do you want me to do? This is rules. As raw as I can be. Like, what do you want? GW, come on. Okay. Continuing on. We have 2 Tomb Swarms, 2 Tomb Scorpions, 5 Bow Shopti, a Casket, a Necrosphinx, and a Screaming Skull. Yeah. So we have Lee with a very balanced list. That is a good list, buddy. I appreciate that. That is a good list, Mr. Lee. Nice. Oop, I opened it twice. Ha ha ha. Lee, we have Luke with his Beastmen. Here we go again. Okay, so this is the 3K list that I read yesterday, but it's been toned down to 2K. We got Moody with his the Scimitar with the multiple wounds. Gnarled Hide, Gouged Tusk, nice. We have the Bully Goat, Wargore, with the Totem of Rust, which is the -1 armor save aura, and the Chalice to shut down shooting. We have the Goat Meal. So this is a Vile Shaman, for sure. We have a Hillbilly, another Vile Shaman. And we got a Brick of Gores for the characters. We have 15 Ungores for scoring, 15 Ungores for scoring. And Skirmishers, they do score here as core. At Rob's, he said no skirmishing scores, which totally fair. 1 single gore, Razor Gore, 1 single Razor Gore, 1 Dragon Ogre, or Bacon Missile, as Kyle used to call them, if y'all remember Kyle. We have a Herdstone, and then we have 2 Nurgle Spawn. Pretty good. We building lists, is that what's going on? More Cult, 2 Necrosphinx and Rare plus... Nope, I already read that. 55 points over for the More Cult. Oh, yeah. Do they have extra core tax? I forgot about that. So are they at 625? Is that right? Thanks. Thanks, Potitus. Appreciate that. It definitely makes it more enjoyable instead of me just like reading and like going through, but at least I can like have some banter back with y'all, so that's cool. That was Luke. Nice list, buddy. Marcelio. 660. Oh, math. Okay, so we have a... Everyone's... Nope, they're not all mounted. I'm just trying to see if this is what... Okay, well, he's got Lady Elise, which is great right now. Got a huge buff with the nerf to magic a little. I'm just going to say Heroic Killing Blow. Royal Peg with the Anointed Armor, okay, and reroll to hits. Nice. So he's really going to have a good chance of getting a 1/6 in there. He's got a Lance. We have a Paladin with the Virtue of Duty and the War Banner. He didn't click Battle Standard Bearer, but I just don't know if it's not showing up. You gifted 5 memberships. Woo! Thanks, bro. Wow, good for you. Thank you, man. I never really get support on here, so thank you very much. I think I have a couple people that are paying like monthly or something just because. Thanks, Steve. I appreciate that. And you still win this coin. You still win this coin from yesterday's little trivia question. So good job. Which was just impromptu. I just came up with a question, or someone's list was, what was it? It was like, dying side by, I didn't think I'd be dying side by side with an elf. That's it. This dice, boys, remain spicy. Thanks, bro. Appreciate that. Okay, so we have Paladin. So I assume he meant to click BSB here, or for some reason just not showing up. So I'll probably just edit this. You know what? I'll just do it right now. What am I talking about? We're just going to do battle standard bearer. Boop. Refresh. Hold on. Where is it? Marcelo. What? I just added it. Why is it not pulling up? Refresh this one. Scroll down. Oh. By the way, I'm really excited, guys. Like, there's going to be 60 of us here. Like, how great. Well, almost 70 of us here. 70 if you include judges? There it is. All right. Battle Standard Bearer. There we go. Virtue of Duty, War Banner, Barded Pegasus, and the Gromma Great Helm. He can't join a unit, so that's why he took this. He's going to be running around by himself. 2 units of Men-at-Arms, full command, but no musician. So no musician, but double champion. 2 units of 8 Knights of the Realm, no musician, 10 peasant bowmen. I mean, why take a musician? You know, it's really hard to like blow a horn when you have like a full helm on. You know, I understand. Like you got to take it off, pull the horn up, blow it, put it back, put the horn back, put the helmet back on. It's tough. I understand. 4 Pegasus Knights with the Errantry banner. 4 Pegasus Knights with the standard bear. I hope he's not putting the. Oh, sorry. Oh. Ooh. I hope he's not putting the Paladin in one of these, because with the Virtue of Duty, you can't do that. So maybe one of these guys just running just 4 Pegasus Knights by themselves. Maybe he can like join it if he loses a couple. I don't know, whatever he's doing. But that's what he's doing. Okay. Marcus. Next week, since you're going to be busy. I will be very busy this weekend. So I can, I don't know the next time I'll see you, but I could even mail it to you. Maybe. I don't know. Or if there's someone that's actually coming to the tournament that you live near, I can give it to them and make sure they give it to you. That works too. Marcus, we have Sir Cecil Gaston. I think he is supposed to be like the Worm Slayer. I think that's what he is. Yeah, I agree. It's very good. What's up, Jonesy? What's up, bro? Chris Jones, great guy. Sorry, I almost said something, but hold on, let me let the dogs out. Now that Jonesy's here, I'm going to walk away for 30 seconds and let the dogs out. Hold on. Come on, let's go outside. Come on. Come on, Mary. Let's go, let's go. Mary, come on. Let's go, come on. back. I'm coming back. Hold on. Had to go to the bathroom too. And didn't want to hold it any longer. How about that? All right. So, Jonesy, we've already had some crazy discussions about how lanterns work and gyros and comp and how I've seen some nasty lists, some not nasty lists, and everyone else who was just joining or just been hanging out. So, I hope y'all can hear me okay. But Sir Cecil Gaston, he is on foot, if I remember right, and he is the Worm Slayer. He's basically paying homage to the Hermit Knight, if anyone remembers him back in the day. I don't think he's any good. He's not really good at slaying worms based on his rules, but he's cool. Okay, we have a Duke on what? Duke, Lance, Shield, Heroism, General on a Royal Pegasus. No multiple wounds. Paladin with a Morning Star. Love it. Kind of got nerfed a little bit because I think you only get the bonus on the charge. Watching baby, listening to Warhammer. 'Tis a good day. Indeed, sir. Indeed, sir. Virtue of the Impetuous Knight, so they're charging further. And the Errantry Banner for extra strength. A level 3 Prophetess with the prayer icon. I guess she's on foot. 10 Knights Errant, full command. 10 Knights Errant, full command. 21 Knights of the Realm with the character in there, with the Prophetess. So that is a full command with the level 3. 4 Pegasus with just a champion. 4 Pegasus with nothing. So the characters are all going to be scattered around in here. And I think this guy's on foot, so he's going to have 23 in this unit. Oh, sorry, I'm a little stiff. This Marcus. Nice, I like it. Another Marcus, Roth. I guess this is going to be dwarves, and he's going to have like 2 blocks of dudes, maybe 3. Oop, he named them all. There you go. The remaining, can you all see it? There it is. The remaining Royal War Party of Kazakh Tradala. Tradala? What'd you say, Jonesy? Is Spicy Dice Boys like Dice Boys that are spicy, or is it just clarifying that the spicy dice are boys? Damn it, Jonesy. The dice are spicy, and so are we. Nope, sorry. I'm going to read how you wrote it. The dice are spicy, and so are we. Indeed, indeed. Okay, we have High Thane Gunnarsson, Stone Pillar, son of High King Thane Gurney the Blonde. Okay, I love it. He's got Double Fury, Smiting, so he's got 2 extra attacks doing D6 wounds with the Great Weapon on Shield Bearers, and he can't be Monster Slayer, Killing Blow. Tough, so he's tanky with his number of wounds, and he's going to be doing D6 wounds. Runesmith Eric Bronzegrudge, Emmerich. Did I say Eric? Probably I missed the M. That's how you spell my name if you move the M away. Bronzegrudge. BSB 5-up with extra combat res. Rune of Spellbreaking, nice. Rune of the Furnace for flaming. Yeah, that's right. And move the cover. We got 18 Brick of Royal Clan with Drilled and Stubborn, so they can just charge up the field with Vanguard. Very nice. And flaming and move through cover. Move through cover on the Royal Clan. This one, Drilled Stubborn. Gurney's Great Beards. Nice, he named long beards. Good job. For Drilled, Rune of Battle, full command. Oh, it's a ward save against flaming? Nice. A Bugman's Cart, triple bolt throwers. I mean, they're hitting on 5s at long range, right? Not bad. 10 Iron Drakes and 10 Iron Drakes. I think this is the list he's been running for a few months now. I'm not sure if he changed it a little bit for 1.5. He maybe changed the core loadout probably. But I like it. Like, he does well with it. Nice, Marcus. That's the Yellow Boys. Mark Benning. I think I had to update his today.
Yeah, because he wasn't running Bulls, because he was running it as Renegade. So he dropped a couple things and just made it the Ogre Bulls. So we have a Bruiser BSB with a 5-up. He is ballista pilled. Oh yeah, because I remember I got that on video. Some of the ballistas are your spear chuckas. I don't think they're called that anymore, but the spear chuckas against his army. That's right. A level 2 butcher with MR2 for his unit and Death Jeter. A tyrant on a stone horn with the tenderizer. Nice. Which I think is the same as his 3K with just less magic items. 20 Noblars because that's so cheap to hold an objective. It's amazing. 8 Iron Guts with 5-up regen and terror. 4 Bulls, double Iron Blaster, and 3 Mornfang with no musician but all great weapons and heavy armor. Looks good, Mark. Smash. Max. How many more do we have here? Sorry if I'm scrolling quickly. Not too many more. Excellent. Max Noah. Beastman. Yeah, bare bones ballista are great. I completely agree. I think I own 2 of them. 2 bolt throwers. Max, or for, actually I guess for both ogres and, or sorry, for dwarves and orcs, I think I own 2. Max Noah, we have a great Vile Shaman on a Razor Gore Chariot. We have a Wargore BSB on foot with the Man Bane. Sword of Might just for strength and AP and a Charm Shield. We have another Vile Shaman. Also on a Razor Gore. So I'm surprised he gave him both Razor Gores. It's usually a lot more expensive, and if you're just using them for Vile Tide, usually you just put them on a, I think it's a Tusk Gore to save points, but a Razor Gore is like if you get in a hairy situation where you need to charge just to do some more damage, Razor Gores are very good. And he's got the shut down your shooting for a turn. That's the largest brick of Gores I've seen so far. 42 of those suckers with the Gore banner. With the Gore banner. Oh yeah, my PDF's all crashed on me, so let me see. That might be in the... It is. The Gore banner. Where's the Beastman book? Beastman. Beastman. Magic items. The Gore banner. If a unit wishes to declare a charge against a unit carrying the Gore banner, it must make a leadership test. If this test has failed, the unit cannot charge. It does not move, and it is considered to have made a failed charge. If it is passed, the unit can charge as normal. So you're spending 50 points to make a unit not want to charge your Gore herd that is great in combat. Well, there's only a War Gore in it, so there is no Doom Bull to really scare you away. And it's just the Gore herd and the BSB. So I guess that makes sense. If there's like a dragon or something and you're like, I really hope it doesn't charge me, so you hope it fails its leadership test. Okay, that's fair. But then sometimes when you want something to charge you and they fail the leadership test, you're like, damn. So, but okay. I think it's good to keep the ones you don't want to charge you to not charge you. 42 makes them the answer to everything. That is the purpose of life, right? 42. What kind of question is that? 2 Tuskor chariots and 2 Razor Gore herds, a herdstone, 2 solo dragon ogres, 5 harpies, and 2 spawn. Great looking list, buddy. Great looking list. Totally agree, Mike. Totally agree. Then you can really challenge out some dragons and like auto win combat. Michael Gibson, dwarves with the Royal Clan. Yep. Smiting Grommel Preservation Furnace. Okay, which is the ward save against flaming. Then since someone told me that because I forgot. For some reason I thought it was flaming attacks, but it's not. We have double spell breaking. And the Grungy banner, of course, on his Runesmith BSB. We have the lots of exploding, or 2 exploding shots from the Thane with the handgun. A long beard with the Rune of Confusion, Battle, and Courage on the banner. Drilled, great weapons, nice. 17 clan warriors with Veteran and Stubborn and Drilled with the Rune of Passage. Double it again, but they also took the Rune of the Furnace, just so they could take it twice. Dwarf Cart, 16 Iron Drakes. Man, that's a big unit. 16 Iron Drakes drilled. Looks good. I've seen this dwarf list maybe changed every maybe 200 points difference, maybe 300 max, multiple times. It just seems like this is the play for a lot of units. Or I guess dwarves don't have too many options, but maybe they do. Mr. Growl. All right. Let's see what he's taking. 2 Karn Wraiths. I guess that's just for Ethereal to like not let you swing at them and just hold a unit up. Okay. We have a Master Necro on a Mortis Engine, level 4, with 5 spells, and so he's going to have a 4 at 5 at 5 up, and can raise or invocate twice. We have another level 3 on the ground with the Skull Staff, which is the +1 to dispel. And 2 Banshees, so he's got 3 Screams. He's got 2 Terrorgeist too, so he's got 5 Screams. Nathan, you told me that you always stopped at 4 Screams, or maybe you always said you stop at 5. I don't remember, but either way, gross. So 1 Mortis Engine, 2 Terrorgeist, and 2 Banshees. The Banshees and the Necromancer are going to be chilling behind the Graveguard because there's 32 of those suckers with great weapons. The champion has a Charmed Shield, and he's got the 5-up regen. Now, this is a question. Since he's not a character, is he allowed to use a shield and a hand weapon while the rest of the unit uses great weapons? I don't think so, because I think you only are forced to use a magic weapon, right? Are you forced to use magic armor, including a shield in this instance? You tell me. He stops at 4 and he makes you scream for 5. Well, he's got 5 here now. He's got 5 of them. Nathan, I'm disappointed in you. No, actually, I don't mind. It's fine. But 5 Screams is really strong. They are very good. Without the Scream, though, they're not good. But with the Scream, they're great. Especially if you give them Reserve Move. Was it like, and they're next to the Mortis Engine, so they would fly 9 lumber, Scream, fly 9 lumber. Yeah, it's disgusting. That's Nathan's. Nice. Nick M with the Dwarves. All right, here's basically another king on the Shield Bearers with its build. Can we name this list 90s Teen Angst with the Screams? Yeah, get some Green Day in there. Call it like Green Day or something. Some emo in there. Not hating on Green Day. Like Green Day's great. Okay. Thane with the extra exploding BSB. No Grungy banner. Interesting. An engineer with a great weapon. A runesmith with a great weapon and a shield. A runesmith with a great weapon and a shield. 22 Longbeards, drilled, full command. 20 Rangers. 20 Rangers, that's a big unit. Great weapons, shields, crossbows, champion. Actually, full command. No Grungy. King had to go for his own ward save. Yes, I agree. I'm surprised you didn't take Grungy. Grungy's this might be the first dwarf list that isn't taking like a 60+ point magic banner that I've seen so far. 18 hammers with the Rune of Confusion. All the Tremens, full command. Double cannons and a grudge thrower. So 2 cannons, a grudge thrower, 3 bricks of dudes, and characters. Typical dwarf list. Nice. That was Nick Manning. Nick S, the old world dudes. We have another dwarf list. So many. Man, there are so many dwarfs. This has got to be like the 7th dwarf list I've read. Hold on. I don't think they're all going to come up, but... Oops, not bookmark. I don't want a bookmark. Dwarf. 1, 2, 3. So not including the Chaos Dwarfs. I've read 3, but the ones that say Force. Right. So yeah, right now I'm spot on. There's 7. There would be 7 dwarf armies here. Holy crap. Who was I just reading? Nick S. We're on Nick S. Okay. It is the time of the short kings. Oh, that's funny. The short kings are getting some play. Good for them. I guess I'm average height. 3 runes of fury and their master rune for armor save. Killing blow. Furnace rune for ward savers flaming. So 3 extra. That's a lot of great weapon attacks. Master rune of calm to shut down your magic. So that's a rune lord. A rune smith with the Grungy banner. There's the Grungy banner. A Thane with the lots of exploding stuff. I don't like this guy. I think he's too expensive, but I think the Confusion one might have some more play. But at that point, you're kind of gambling, like you're playing Warhammer when you're running the Stupidity one, trying to make people fail it. I just don't think this one does enough damage. It's not bad in your unit if you're standing and shooting. I could see that for the extra combat res when someone charges in, so that's not bad. Especially if they're shooting night goblins or something, which it has happened that I've seen in person. 2 units of Longbeards. All the Tremens. One has battle, one has courage in battle. 14 Quarrelers, just crossbows, just scoring stuff, picking units apart a little bit. A Cart, a Grudge Thrower with Stubborn. Or no, Stalwart Rune, is that like +1 combat res? Because I think they already have Stubborn. I think that's +1. 9 Iron Drakes. So 3 blocks of dudes, 1 piece of artillery, a small dude, and a cart, and then characters. Very classic dwarf. What is the Terrorgeist lit? Phil has your. Weren't you Bob or something? Oh yeah, that's the other Phil. That's right. I forgot there's a troll Phil. That's right. Or it's the same Phil and he's just pretending to be 2 separate ones or something. I don't remember. Whatever. Who was that? Sorry, guys. I'm down here now. That was Michael Gibson. I think, right? Let me make sure. Nope, that was the big one. Was that Riddix? Oh, no, I'm way too high up. Sorry. That was Nick S's. There we go. Okay. Nico with the Chaos Dwarves. First Chaos Dwarves I've seen so far. Excellent, excellent. We have a Black Orc Warboss, Trollhide Trousers, and Talisman of Protection. Looks good. It's nice to have that kind of wyvern running around in your Chaos Dwarf army. It's pretty good. We have an Infernal Seneschal, BSB with Lamasu's Beard. That's an expensive item. I think that's like MR3 for Chaos Dwarves. Where are you at? Chaos Dwarves. Come on. Oh man, PDFs go slow sometimes. Maybe it's just my computer for the PDFs. Everything else is good. Okay, so they get a 6-up ward in any wound, and they have a MR2. Okay, so that's right. It's the Grungy banner, but it's a 6-up ward for a unit and MR2, while it gives out a 5-up ward against shooting and MR1. That's what it is. I like how right when it's so funny. Well, if you want, you can scroll up and you can see what the other Phil Carl was saying. Okay. Let's see. Infernal Singe, blah, 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 blah. Sorcerer Prophet. With the Dark Forge weapon, that's the chart you have to roll on. You could get some cool stuff like +1 to cast, which is very nice for a sorcerer. He's on a Bale Taurus. Nice. Wizard level 3. Armor of Destiny and Mantle of Stone. So he's going to be toughness. What's he on a build? I think he's going to be toughness 7. But I don't think. No, Nico, I don't know if you're here, but this is non-renegade, right? I know we had that discussion when we were having lunch at the mall tournament. MAWL, not MALL. Just want to make sure. No. No, that's right. Okay, yeah, so the Bellators. Okay. Excellent, excellent. Okay. We have a big unit of Blackworks. 21 of these suckers with stubborn, and good luck keeping track of that, Nico. I would not enjoy trying to keep track of that, but it does have +1 weapon skill, which is nice, and extra combat res, which is nice. 30 hobgoblins, also super cheap, good score unit are the hobgoblins, because I think they're also start at 2 points apiece, which is crazy, maybe 3. But 30 dudes is only 102 points with shields and hand weapons, so they have a 5-up in close combat. Pretty good for 102 points. 12 Infernal Guard, 1 Iron Drake with the Hellbound, and the 2-shot or 2 artillery dice Hellblaster, and 10 Sneaky Gits doing ambush and being annoying. I like it. Looks good. Can this guy go in the Blackworks? That'd be nice if he could. Nah, I'll allow it. You can use his name. It's fine. Owen Webster. Oh, wait. Now he actually changed his name to Phil? Oh, he changed his name. Okay. Basically, there were people telling you to stay home and not wanting to fight all the lanterns and not wanting to fight your list and yada, yada, yada. Which I totally understand. It's no fun to play against either of those lists. Zero fun to do that. Unless you're also being a tryhard. That's fair too. Owen Webster. Nova Open GT. General of the Empire on a Griffin with the 5-up ward. Full plate shield. Fight to the death. There can only be one. Ska! Wizard Lord level 3 lore familiar with Wizard's familiar. On foot though. And an engineer. No war wagon on foot. 30 veteran state troops with the Griffin standard. Just a combat res nastiness. 6 Empire Knights. Drilled only a champion. No banner. 10 state troops. A great cannon. 4 demigriffs with the Tapestry of Sigmar's Triumph. I don't remember what this does because I don't see this one very often. But at least they're White Wolf guys. The White Wolves are sweet. Man, I gotta open all these PDFs again. These freaking... I don't want to open up too many because it might crash on me again. I had like 15 or so PDFs open, and it didn't like when I opened the next one. Banners. Any unit carrying the tapestry, blah, blah, may reroll any to wounds in combat of natural 1s during the first round of combat. Not bad. I think you're going to be strength. There's +2 strength on the charge, right? With the Wolfhammer. So there'd be strength 6. Reroll 1s is good. Wait, there's another one? I will not be staying home. As Phil says. Phil will not be staying home. Owen's a mate of mine. I met him at the Richmond Doubles. Hope I get a chance to face him at Nova. Elspeth von Draken, which I think is the Gnome Dragon Lady. If you want, by the way, so especially with doubles, even for the GT, like if y'all want to set up grudge matches, you just got to let me know. Like if he wants to play you round 1, grudge matches are round 1 only, obviously. But if y'all want to play each other round 1, like I don't care. We're trying to have fun here, guys. So there's a steam tank and a volley gun. So a steam tank, a volley gun, 4 demigriffs, 2 cannons, so basically like 2.5 cannons. Some state troops, combat res, drilled knights to be annoying, scoring, a griffin, and a dude on foot, which is probably going to give earthen ramparts to the big block of state troops, or wherever it needs to go in that instance. Nice list, Owen. Looks good. Peter Brown. New problems. Old world, new problems.
Peter, I think we talked about this. The Renegade doesn't need to change because I think we talked about this, right? I think so. But let's make sure. Level 4 Mortis Engine, Scepter, Ruby Ring, 5 spells. White Lord BSB with Helm of Commandment, the Tomb Banshee, a Vampire Count with an extra wound. Is that the one that lets you raise dead or invocate? Where you at, Vampire Counts? Is that the one that gives you terror? I don't recall. Yes, it lets you invocate. Yeah, okay, so that lets you invocate. Got it. So he's got Killing Blow on a 5 and 6. He's on a Nightmare, and what's Curse the Revenant? Anyone remember? Should just be right here when I pull it up. Yeah. Oh yeah, so duh. So +1 wound, and he can invocate, and he has Killing Blow. Nice, that's cool. I assume he's going to go on some Blood Knights or something. We got a unit of 17 Graveguard that don't have to give ground, and the champion has the Sword of Swiftness. That's cool. So every time you raise him back, he gets to strike at initiative 10. Gross. With the 5 up regen. But 17 Graveguard is very small. That is a very small unit, I will say. I agree. Ray, hey, can I take more than 4 of the same core choice? I'm confused. You might be all the way back at the beginning or like midway through. No, you can only take 0 to 4 core based on the match play guide. Like, I even pull it up right now. I still got it up. Like, you can only take 0 to 4 core. Sorry, 0 to 4 of the same choice. If they can't fit it in special and rare, sure. Yeah, but core, yeah, for sure. Go back to this. Okay. Y'all got him. I think you can cover him. We have 20 zombies, 14 skeleton warriors, just probably going to score somewhere with a champion and a standard bearer. Just trying to hold objective, or that's probably holding a baggage cart. Be sure to bring, if you hopefully bring a baggage cart, because I'm not bringing like 60 of these freaking things. So if you didn't build one, that's fine. If you didn't build like a cool diorama, just bring the base, which I think is a 60 by 100. So just bring an extra base with you. We have 3 bat swarms, we have 3 spirit hosts, and 6 blood knights with the war banner, and the champion has terror. Nice. Looks good. No, only 1 scream. I think that's fair. That's nothing like too OP, and it's pretty balanced. I like it. That was Peter Brown. Peter, other Peter, with Bertonia, which it's not loading very well. Aha! F you! Chad. Chad is arisen, and McGirth goes back to war. What's he got? All right, we have a Exiles Val. Okay, so he's doing Exiles. Okay, so I think it's the same list he brought to Rob's, probably. We have the grossest weapon in the game for its cost. Knightly Temper, disgusting. This guy will pick up monsters like nobody's business. We have, so with this one, 3 lucky heirlooms with the Virtue of Heroism, disgusting. And you can do these once a turn, which is gross. We got a Paladin BSB with the War Banner. Dude, so this is his combat res dude, because he can't join a unit, so he's just like sticking close by, and then we'll charge in and get Battle Standard Bearer and War Banner, Virtue of Duty. That's just a flat 3 combat res. If he gets a flank, that's 4. Stuff like that's really gross. Plus, he'll do some wounds. Then a level 3 Outcast Wizard with Lore Familiar and Elementalism. 6 Knights of the Realm. 8 Mounted Yeomen. So scoring. Big unit of Yeoman Guard. These guys are amazing for their cost. Very good. With the Grail Monk, so he's got 2 champions in there and a Stubborn if he lives. Then a big unit of 5 Peg Knights with the Banner of the Zealous Knight to make you go a little faster. You are impetuous, but you have Veterans, so you get to reroll it. And 2 Bombards. Strong list. And a big middle finger. Phil Hood. I don't know why my BCP is loading so slow now. Not so slow, but slower. It doesn't instantly pop up. So we have a Master Mage level 2, Demonology on foot. We have a Chapter Master of the White Wolf on a Demigryph. Yes. He's the general. No items, though. No magic items. Just going for it. An Empire Engineer with the Blunderbuss. An Empire Engineer on foot. 10 Empire Knights, full command. 10 Empire Knights, full command. These actually have great weapons. These have lances. I like Empire Knights with great weapons, honestly, because if you can use sword and board, go for it. But with great weapons, I don't know. It's just good if you are like stuck in combat for another turn, just to try and do some wounds. 20 state troops, full command, 2 cannons, 5 demigryphs of the White Wolf. Man, is he going to have... Wow, and another unit of 6 demigryphs. So this one's going to be 6 strong because his character's general is going to go in here. So he's basically going to have 2 units of 6 demigryphs. What do y'all think about that? A little wide, but that's like... Hold on. What are they? 40 wide, which is about... 50 wide, sorry. Let's just say 2 inches. Yeah, that's going to cover a lot of the board. Hellblaster maybe in the center of them or something? Yeah, I know, Jonesy, I know you would love this one. I know you would love this one. I know Jonesy loves this list. That's hilarious. 2 cannons, 2 units of 6 demis, 1 brick of troops, 2 units of knights. Oops. And then just characters in them. That's fun. I like it, Phil. Mr. Hood, Phil Hood. And we all know this trash. Just kidding. High Priest on a dragon, level 3. His list hasn't changed in basically a year and a half. Minus, I think these are new-ish. The chariots changed a little bit, I think, at some point, depending. But, yeah, we got a BSB in the chariots, but, yeah. Also a disgusting list. No one likes playing this list. Maybe one day he'll bring something different and change it up. But I don't think so. Yeah, I won't say anything else about that. Rob Tomes. What do we got, Rob? Another Empire. Empire Engineer, Captain BSB, General, Imperial Griffin, Swordamite, a Priest of Sigmar. There we go. So we have 1 Captain BSB with no items. We have a Priest of Sigmar with no items. We have a Wizard Lord level 4 with no items. And the General just has a Sword of Might as items. Okay. 7 Knights, 5 Archers, 10 Missile Troops. So he doesn't say if they're... Don't they get to... They need to choose crossbow or handguns, right? Wait, can only bring 1 unit with a Knight Order and a Grand Army? Didn't he do that? Was that Rob? Kevin Franz and the Grand Army of Aldorf. Nope, wrong list. Mr. Hood. Can only bring 1 unit with a Knight Order and Grand Army. What does that mean? Where is my Forces of Fantasy? Where are you? Bruh, stop. Grand Army composition list. There we go. Can you tell me where it says that? You can only have 1 knightly order. Is that in the that's in the Arcane Journal for the Empire? Hold on. I'll let y'all look at with me. Why aren't you being seen though? There we go.
I don't have the download version, so this is the only way y'all can see it with me. Nuln, I guess is second, or first, I mean. Nightly order. Oops. Doubles Glade Dragon might be a bit much, but the rest of the army of the Wood Elves is, so not a whole lot, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I agree. Okay. 1 unit of Inner Circle Knights can be taken as core. So you're saying, does it say that earlier? Or is that under the actual marks? I guess you could call them marks. Where the hell is it? Does anyone know where it is? Where it talks about... Oh, maybe it's here. Where does it say that about the Empire? Here? To represent this, you may choose... There you go. 0 to 1 Grandmaster, Chapter Master, and 0 to 1 Empire Knights, Inner Circle Knights, or Demigryph Knights may be upgraded to belong to your chosen order. So what does he do wrong in this list? Thank you all for page 44. I appreciate that. Well, he doesn't have any Empire Knights as it. He's got a Chapter Master of the White Wolf. And he has 1 Demigryph of the White Wolf. So what's wrong? Because it did 1 and 1. Unless I'm seeing this wrong. Because he has 1 as 1 Demigryph. I don't know if you can all not see my mouse. I guess not. There you go. He's got 1 Demigryph Knight. And then he has 1 Grandmaster or Chapter Master with it. Oh, okay. My bad. My bad. I thought they were saying his list was wrong. You did it right, Phil. Hood. Alright, so then we can skip Rob. I think we did Rob, right? I don't know if we did Rob Tomes. My bad. Sorry, I got confused from y'all's. My mistake. Engineer, BSB. Oh, no, I did this one. Yep, it's got no... I didn't think I finished, but several blocks of troops. Oh, yeah, the missile troops. I think they need to list if they're handguns or crossbows. I'm sure he has them modeled right, so it's not like a huge deal, but let me just... oops, Ravening Hordes... How are state missile troops not coming up? There. Well, since I guess he didn't upgrade them, that doesn't say that they're upgraded, so they must just be crossbows, as y'all can see. So it does, okay, I understand. Understood. Let me pull the list back up. There you go. So since he's not listing if they are crossbows or handguns, and they're just 10, they're 7 points each, so that's 70 plus the 5. Okay, yeah, they're all crossbows. Got it. Full command shields, 3 demigryphs, full command, 1 cannon, basically the better pistoliers, steam tank, and a hellblaster. So steam tank, hellblaster, couple crossbow units, couple archer units, demigryphs, and a griffin. All right, Rob, should be fun. Not OP in the slightest. Nothing is meted out with the best magic items. Nothing like that. I appreciate that. Looks good. Mr. Canterman, who ran the GT not too long ago. 2 Karn Wraiths as well. Interesting. I don't know what the Karn Wraith fashion is for right now. They count as a champion, but I don't think they can join non-ethereal units, right? Because they're ethereal? I thought ethereal things can't join units. I'm not sure. Master Necromancer on a Mortis engine. Level 4. Extra Raise, or Invocate. Hand of Dust, which is a good bounce spell. It's expensive, but like if it works, it's cool. But then your Master Necros is in combat, so then he's like not dispelling other spells, and he can't cast a lot of his. But still good. 2 level 1 Acolytes for more Raise, Invocate, whatever. A Great Weapon, Enchanted Shield, White King. A White Lord BSB with Crown of the Damned. 17 ghouls for scoring, 25 grave guard with implacable defense, so they're not giving ground. No musician with a 5-up regen banner, 36 skeleton warriors with a war banner, so that's just a lot of combat res. Another scoring unit, corpse cart, and 6 hex race. Seems good. Yeah. That is Mr. Robert. Robert Jelly. Dice rejects. Okay, we have Nova RH 2.0. I don't know what the RH is. Tomb Kings of Khemri. We have a Tomb King on a Bone Dragon. He made him level 1. Can they cast when they have a shield and armor? I think they can. I think that's what the... it is a Royal Host, so yeah, that would make sense. He's got the Armor of Destiny and the Biting Blade. So he's got a 4-up. So he's going to have a 4-up, 4-up, 5-up. Gross. With AP 2. Oh, gosh. Double Bone Dragons. Yikes. All right. Double Bone Dragons. Let's see how this one's built. This one has the Armor of the Ages and a 5-up ward and a Potion of Toughness, just for why not. They both are raising dead dudes. Can you have 2 Tomb Kings in a Royal Host list? That would surprise me. But maybe you can. Maybe you can. I don't know why. When did this get like that? Hold on, just editing the image because it grew on me. Actually, hold on. Royal Host. Yes, you can have 2 Tomb Kings. Oh, that's cool. Didn't know that. Or at least at the moment I didn't. So double Bone Dragon. Nasty. One with the reroll armor save and one with just a 4-up ward save. Gross. Okay. 26 Tomb Guard with the reserve move banner and the terror death mask. They also have phalanx and halberds. They don't have to give ground. An infantry cohort. You want me to look up if they can cast since you asked Phil there? Let's check. Oh, I actually was reviewing the list and I didn't pull up the list again. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm looking at the rules right now. Oh, sorry, y'all are. Sorry, there's like a 30-second delay, so. Royal Host. Yeah, Wizard and their special rule may wear armor without penalty. Which would make sense, because I think they start with light armor, so then why would you ever like spend 35 points to make them a wizard, and then they can't even wear... They're generic with armor, so they couldn't even cast when you're spending 35 points, so yeah. Good, just making sure GW covered that, even though they didn't clarify it in the Vampire Count book, but at least in Tomb Kings, they did. All right, so back to this one. So here's the Tomb King again. So double Tomb King Bone Dragon, disgusting. Brick of 26 Tomb Guard, as I said before. We have 20 warriors and then 19 archers with phalanx, with the poison banner and war banner. Sorry, poison amulet and war banner. 2 solo chariots with champions and burning blades. That's funny. 4 like all those little what are they called? Oh my gosh, the 50-point things for the vampire counts. You don't let this chariot charge you, because they will not be able to hold that. 4 Ushapti with great bows, so 4 bow Shapti with the champion, and a ambushing tomb scorpion. Seems good. Can the second one be a level 1 in cast? Let me pull it back up. Hold on. So if I go I'll zoom in. Hold on.
Let me zoom it in, you jerk. I don't think so after I'm skimming it as I'm... Of course, it's not going to... Fine, fine, fine. But it says, I don't know if y'all can read that. The general of a royal host must be a tomb king or tomb prince for 35 points. This character may have the arise special rule and be a level 1. If so, this character, so I don't think so. The general must be a tomb king or tomb prince, period. For 35 points, this character. So is it saying this character? That's the problem. This is like, this is the vague shit. I'm guessing it's only for the general, but it says for 30, this character, because is it saying the general? Is that the focus of the sentence? Or is it Tomb King or Tomb Prince is this character? That's the problem. Like, that's the problem. Cheater, get him out. No, I'd have to get too many dudes out. General only, yes, devil is in the details. There are 2 characters. It's only the general. Cheater, get him out. Riot. What's it? Is it the preposition of, not preposition, I don't remember English from like elementary school or middle school probably. It's like the focus of the sentence. Is it the general? I guess it is. So who is this? This is dogs. You better stop barking. I'm going to let you in. Robert Jelly. Both can't have a rise. Okay, so he's got 35 points to work with, I think. Second Tomb King can't be level 1 and can't cast because wearing armor. No, but that ability to let you cast with armor. A wizard with this special rule may wear armor without penalty. If you're both Tomb Kings can do it, then he can do it. But I don't think, since it says the general, has to be this. But it says the character, so... all right, the dogs are barking too much. Hold on. Did y'all figure anything out? What do you think? Oh. Ugh. Hang on, was that the only general? Can the second king be a level 1 to cast? Oh, sorry, I'm going back backwards a little bit. The Tomb King can't be a level 1 and can't cast blah blah blah. So he gets 35 points back. Yeah, that's what probably needs to happen. He'll get his 35 points back. But yes, okay, moving on. So Robert Jelly, you can't have 2 arises. I'm not sure what he's going to take instead, but he'll figure it out. Okay, someone else to message. So far, luckily, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 people have lists that are incorrect at the moment. All right, that was Robert Jelly. On to Roger with his Warriors of Chaos. We have a Chaos Dragon, with 2 favors, and that is it. I'm okay with that. That's probably the best way to do it since you already have magical attacks. Having a save wouldn't be like a regen wouldn't be bad, but you just got a 3 up, 5 up, and you're hoping that your favor of the gods can get you the strength and leadership buff and then extra attacks and stuff so you can start cleaning up. We have an exiled exec. Oh God, I'm getting tired. Exalt another dragon, BSB, with the regen and 2 favors. Disgusting. That's a really good build for them. Gross. Just for combat res, a big old banner for. Ugh, gross. Very strong. So we got 2 dragons. I wonder if I'm going to scroll down and see a third. But let's go slow with it, guys. Let's go slow. Yeah, take your time. Take your time. 8 Chaos Knights, full command, War Banner, MR2, Nurgle with countercharge. I'm glad to see all these Chaos Knights before because you used to not see them at all, like occasionally, but like now they have countercharge. They're actually worth it. 8 Marauders with flails and Slanesh, so there's no panicking. It's good. 8 Marauders with flails. Hey, look, there's a dragon. So 3 dragons at 2,000 points. Roger, what are we doing? Oh, gosh. Okay, well, rules is written, baby. This is where we are. This is what y'all wanted. Well, not the majority, actually. But here we are. I will no longer run Raw tournaments after this. I just know, like, seeing these kind of lists, it's like... But that's okay. This is the good thing about a GT. The people who are bringing the win-at-all-cost list, the tryhards, after round 2, when they're crush round 1, most of them, and then they will pair into someone else who crushed round 1. They will either pair into someone else who has the win-at-all-cost list like they do, or they will pair into someone who had like a mid list but just ended up crushing for dice or whatever reason or just outplayed someone. But in round 3 is when they start really knocking each other out of the tournament. You can still go 4-1 and still win a prize for sure. There's a lot of prizes. But round 3 is when things start to get kind of hairy. If like 2 tryhards crush rounds 1 and 2. But this is a nasty list. Yeah, no magic, but like you don't need magic to win games. When you have this many dragons and stuff, you don't need magic. Like 3 dragons is just disgusting. Warfire Dragon scares the shit out of me. Can't challenge them out and to save my units. Yeah, you're correct. Yeah. And they shut off ward saves, right? I think so. That's these guys, right? Yeah, that's the Warfire. Yeah, so he shuts off ward saves and just charges you. Nasty. Like, you don't need magic to win. If you can abuse Fly and monster stuff, or like Bretonnian Pegasus, you don't need magic. That's what's weird about the game. Hold on. Who was that? I'm sorry. That was Roger. So now Roger Free. It's getting bigger on me. What happened? There we go. We did it. Roger Free. You know what? I didn't realize SquareHammer was right there and back there, so I wouldn't have had Nova twice. And I don't like the Nova emblem and that twice, but whatever. We have a King with a Rune of Preservation, Rune of Furnace, 3 extra attacks. We have a BSB with a 5-up ward. But I will say I'm okay since you basically know who's going to run the tryhard list. For other people to run a tryhard list to try and knock those people off, I'm okay with that. But I would prefer that there weren't that many tryhard lists at all. But at my event, obviously, it's, whatever. It's not really my event. It's basically an event I just run for y'all, so it's really y'all's event, basically. So we got a Thane BSB with a Rune of Grungy and a Rune of Battle. This guy can be Killing Blow a Monster Slade, or Killing Blow and multiple wounds. 2 bricks of 21 warriors, 1 with a Vanguard banner in battle, 1 with just battle. And are they both drilled? They are both drilled. 1 with veteran. No, sorry, veteran up here. Because for some reason, dwarf warriors, their champions are called veterans. That's not confusing.
10 Rangers, 2 Gyros with the Strength 5. Why run them together, though? Why not run them separately? I don't know. 20 Iron Drakes. Or sorry, Iron Breakers. So they have a nasty save, especially no Anvil, so I'm not getting any bonus. And then 10 Iron Drakes. Excellent. The best magic is death magic. Kill your opponent. Yeah, you're right. Warfire Dragon is basically a Necrosphinx, and Tomb Kings can take 3 of them. Mortuary Cult can take 3 of them. It's definitely better than a Necrosphinx. Is it better? In terms of just stats, it has Strength 6, but it doesn't have Monster Slayer or Killing Blow. But it does have the extra rules. I don't know. I think the Necrosphinx, for its points, if you're talking about points and stuff, I'd say the Necrosphinx is probably better overall. I would agree with that. Sham Stapleton. We have a level 4 Battle Magic Rod of the Damned, so Magic Missile Dude. We have another Sorcerer Lord level 3 Battle Magic Ruby Ring. We have 2 Vanguarding Warhounds. We have 2 bricks of scoring 15 Tzeentch Warriors, so I guess Wizard in each of these. 2 units to 3 Dragon Ogres, a Dragon Ogre Shaggoth, and a Giant Spawn. Heavy Chaos Armor. Nice. Looks good. Couple Magic Missile Bunkers, couple Dragon Ogres, a Dragon Ogre Shaggoth to lead the Dragon Ogres, and then a Giant Spawn. Seems not too busted. I like it. Scott. Another Bretonia. Unit strength 6 with 2 copters. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Yeah, you could use them to get rid of a baggage train. Fair. Fair point. Fair point. Duke on a Warhorse. Good for you. With the build of rerolling to wound with that nasty Crusader Lance. We have a Make You Charge Further. We have a BSB with the +1 strength. And I read this one earlier. I think that one gives you the mounts the +1 strength. I think so. Lady Elise. Man, I'm seeing a lot of Lady Elise. I think I saw 1 Green Knight, but I think this is the 3rd Lady Elise. So that's good that she's actually getting some play. 6 Knights Errant with a War Banner. 7 Knights Errant. No Musician. 20 Knights of the Realm on foot. No special banner with great weapons. 10 Squires, 27 Men at Arms, full command, but not the Grail Monk. 3 Pegasus Knights, only 3, good for you. And 5 Grail Knights. This is more of like a classic Bretonia list. It's got a little bit of everything. Nothing's too OP. The Duke is good. Don't get me wrong, the Duke is good, but it's not like Ogre Blade with the hatred and D3 extra attacks, you know, that kind of stuff. Like, it's still good, but it's not, you know, the most busted you can make it. I like it. It's a very balanced list. Good job. Good job, Scott. Props to you. Simon with his Warriors. I'm guessing this is the 3K list just toned down to 2K. We have an Ogre Blade wielding Chaos Lord on a steed. We have an Exalted Champion on a Chaos Dragon with the Regen banner. Or sorry, Regen crown. No BSB. We have a Mark of Tzeentch level 4 with 5 spells Battle Magic. We have 6 Chaos Knights MR2 with -1 to be shot. I guess the Sorcerer Lord is not going in there. Sorcerer Lord is on foot. So Sorcerer Lord is going in these 14 Warriors with a War Banner. We have 5 Marauder Horsemen, 1 single Dragon Ogre that's a champion, 3 Dragon Ogres, no champion, and a Spawn and Nurgle. So we got a Dragon, a Magic Missile Brick, a Chaos Lord in the unit of Knights that can countercharge now, which is good, and they're MR2 and -1 to be shot. They're basically going to deliver this guy to where he needs to go, right? And some Dragon Ogres and a Spawn. Nice. Not bad, Simon. Pretty balanced. I like it. Steven Kessler, the Wood Elves.
Confirm non-minions. Yes, that is correct. There, he is not running his minion army. That is correct. Steven Kessler. Glade Captain, Great Weapon, Wild Rider, BSB. Banner of the Wild Hunt. I think that's the Vanguard one. And the Helm of the Hunt. So that gives you the, I think it's the impact hits. And maybe +1 attack on the charge. We have I'm guessing that's a dragon, just because it's that expensive. We do have a 5-up ward save dragon with a great weapon, and that's it. He doesn't have the minuses to be hit. It's just a dragon with a ward save. Okay. We have a spell singer level 2 with the orb of midsummer. I don't remember what that one does. Level 2 battle magic. 8 glade riders with hag poison. 5 wild riders. 5 wild riders. Okay, so 4 units of wild riders. Yeah, it has to be that. It has to be, right? Let me pull up my book. Where you at, Wood Elves? I know you're probably hiding in the woods, you little... Where's my Wood Elf book? Beastman, Cathay, what else are? See? Hiding. Hiding as they do. Just want to pull up the how many things you can take. Probably a lot. There are no limit to number of wild riders. So that means they're limited 0 to 3 in special. Can one of them be made core? Yes, one can be made core, so that's how you get 4. We figured it out. Woohoo! No Glade Guard text too. Yeah, it's very nice. Well, do you have to take them? Or are you saying you don't have the Glade Guard tax because it's the Wild Hunt? Which would make sense. I think they become special here. They don't become special, but no, there's no tax. You can't even take Glade Guard at all. Nice. And I like Wild Riders. I've always loved them. They're glass cannons, but they can do it's a lot of strength 5 attacks, especially if you can buff them up somehow, which would be nice with extra attacks or extra strength. That'd be cool. And 2 units to scouts and 2 Great Eagles. So he's got Chaff. He's got these are all scoring. So is the Glade Rider unit, but as soon as these guys lose 1, they're no longer scoring, so that's pretty tough. Maybe 3 units of like 6 would be better, but you know, I don't know. Wild Riders are core. They are core. Yep. Steven, I like it. Tay-Tay? Is that how you say that? Tay-Tay? Tay-Tay? Probably. Night Gobos. Let me zoom in a little bit. Get a little bit extra for y'all. Hold on. So y'all can see a little easier. There we go. All right, we have a level 4 with the staff that's like the Wanda Jet, but it only blows up on snake eyes or boxcars. But then it's like a big blast when that happens. And I think it's only plus D3 to cast. There's no dispel. Yeah, that's right. Night Goblin War Boss with a Cave Squig. Again, just bouncing around, random movement. An Orc War Boss on a Wyvern with Troll Hide and Talisman of Protection and a Great Weapon. This is the generic build. Keeps them cheap. With like a 3-up, 5-up, 5-up. It's very strong. We have 30 Night Goblins, Fanatic, no Musician. Yep, 30 Night Goblins, 3 Fanatics, no Musician. 30 Night Goblins, 3 Fanatics, no Musician. So 9 Fanatics here. We have an 18 Orc Mob. Looks like Tate, spelled with flair. No, I like Tay-Tay. Tay-T? Tay-T? Tay-T. I don't know. You're probably right. 18 Orcs, Biggins, 7 Squig Hoppers, 7 Squig Hoppers, double Doom Diver, double Mangler. I see this a lot. Double Doom Diver, double Mangler. It's very popular. So this combined with this is a great combo. Only one. I think if I'm running this many Night Goblins, or if I run more, I like to have 2 Itchy Nuisances if I was trying to like bust it as much as possible. Because 1, you can avoid it. You can just stay out of its line of sight when you move. Because like the most things you're threatened by are the things that fly. So they can just fly out of your line of sight so then you can't cast on them. And nerf them and then hit them with things. So 2 of them can just cover a big area. But that's just me. Good list though. Like I think that'll be fun. That's a fun list. Thane. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 more to go. We're almost there. We got this. Let's power through. Thane with a Skaven. Same last name as me. No relation that I know of. Plague Priest. Ruby Ring. On foot with the Plague Sensor. A Chieftain with the BSB. Grand Banner of Superiority. 2 Warlords. 1 with the Talisman of Protection. And 1 with the Fellblade. Yes! I'm going to look it up. I want to get it right for the people that don't know what it does, because I don't remember myself. But I know it's pretty nasty. Isn't it like 100 points? It is. It is 100 points. Come on, where are you? There you are. 100 points for this sucker. Gives you +3 strength, so it'll be strength 7. It's doing D3 wounds. You get no armor, ward, or regen. However, during the command subphase, he must roll on a D3. If he rolls a 1, my guy loses a wound. But if you get in combat with me, I'm guessing a Warlord is at least initiative 6 base. I guess I'll go up here real quick. He's initiative 7. So I'm going to be initiative 7, and you're going to get no save, and I'm going to be strength. I just forgot. Is it plus? How much strength is it? I'm going to be strength 7, and you get no save. And it's going to be D3 wounds. Hilarious. But the problem is, he's on foot, so he's easy to avoid. So that's the only thing. Which is tough, but I understand. But he does have a demonology guy. If he gives him fly 12 or something, that'd be kind of cool. 35 clan rats with a doom flare. 34. 34 clan rats with a warp fire. I guess technically it's 33 clan rats. 33, yeah. And a warp fire. 25 with a warp grinder. I like that. He's got a doom flare, a warp fire thrower, and a warp grinder. So he spread it out. Good for him. A big unit of giant rats with a master molder. 4 rat swarms, 5 poison wind globadiers, a doom wheel, and 8 sensor bearers. Nice. So 3 blocks to score, 4 blocks to score, and then lots of little characters doing their thing, and Skaven being Skaven. I feel like Skaven should get like at least 200 extra points, or maybe an extra 10% of points to spend. Come on, Tom. Almost done, guys. We have almost made it to the end. Okay? We have almost made it to the end. We are looking at an engineer. Make sure you're all looking at it too. All right. The Empire of Man, Mercenaries of Middenheim. We have an engineer with a repeater pistol in a war wagon. We have a general of the Empire on an Imperial Griffin with the twice blessed armor. So that's the hammer hands, bounce spell level 2. Another bounce spell with a ruby ring. And the Whitefire Cloak, and a brace of pistols. Man, this guy has all the bling. What do the kids call it these days? Not flash. Not ice. Drip. There he goes. I figured it out. He's got drip. I figured it out. All right. I'm cool, right? Yo, yo. Imperial Griffin, so he's got super shiny armor, this fancy ring, super fur, fancy white cloak, and then 2 probably all dolled up pistols. An MOM list. Nice. Yes, indeed. We have a Priest of Sigmar, a Wizard Lore level 3. Scrolling down. We have 6 archers. We have 8 knights with the Witch Hunter's Ward, which is amazing. It's a MR2 like the Brazen Collar, but it lets you reroll 1 armor save for the same amount of points. So it's like a reroll armor save plus MR2. It's very good. Very good. Drilled and Stubborn. I don't know if that's on the Veteran State Troops or not, but they also have the Witch Hunter's Ward and the Griffin Standard, but there's only 18 of them. So not many are going to live through the first round of combat. So, okay, do what you do. He is a dripped out, all swagged out. There you go. That's a good one. 3 demigriffs, 5. I'll just do here. 5 better pistoliers, and a steam tank. So a steam tank, some chaff cav, 3 demigriffs, a couple blocks of dudes, a war wagon, a dripped out general on Griffin, and a level 3 necromancy. Cool. Very balanced. Spread out list. Trace, yes, with the vampires. The Velborn Knights. I don't know if anyone's played Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord, but Jonesy and me have been playing a crap ton. You don't like the priest? Is that because they're more? Yeah, I understand. We've been playing a crap ton of Bannerlords, and that game with the old Realms mod, if you haven't played it, definitely give it a shot. It is super addicting. It's very slow. Think of the old world, but a slower grow. But it's so fun. It's so fun. Okay. Vampire count on a zombie dragon. He's got a 5-up armor and a 5 ward, so 5 up, 5 up, 5 up. He has a giant blade and the dark acolyte. No AP on the giant blade that's what kind of kills me. It can still do damage, don't get me wrong, but no AP kind of hurts. That's just like, I guess the D3 wounds is good, but he can still do some damage, and you still have a zombie dragon to hurt you. And so as long as maybe one of the wounds goes through from the giant blade, and against regen now, if they fail their ward save, you might get one, maybe even both wounds through. So not bad. Level 4, doing double summon on foot. A white Lord BSB with Elm of Commandment. 27 Graveguard with great weapons. So pretend these shields aren't here because the great weapons are there. But that also means you can't take implacable defense because I think you have to have shields to do that. If I'm not mistaken. Or you just like wasted the points on them, I guess. Yeah, so you can technically give them the implacable defense. Do you have to have shields to do this? And choose you to shield. Yeah, so Trace, just so you know, you cannot do... wait, what are y'all saying? Way too much. But Britannia for Britannians. Valandians, go home! Dude, you need to download the Warhammer mod. Yeah, you really do. It is awesome. Okay, so his Graveguard can't use implacable defense because they took great weapons, so he kind of wasted 27 points here. He probably doesn't realize that, so I'm going to let him know. Like, I'm okay to let someone know and fix that. Like, you can't do it, so... Trace... no shields. So... You got no D, man. Since you got those shields, you got no D. But they do have the 5 regen, so he'll have 27 points to play with. Do something. 20 zombos, 10 crypt ghouls, 5 fellbats, a corpse cart, 7 blood knights with a terror and full command. No special banner though. So he's got a zombie dragon, level 4 on foot, a BSB in the Graveguard, and I'm not sure which way he's going to go. A couple other chaff units, some more chaff units, and some blood knights. Looks good. Tristan, more dwarves. Ooh, look at that. That's easy to see. We have 2 sappers for the dig in, which is in the command phase. We have a runesmith with the shut down your magic with the rune of calm. We have a Thane BSB, rune of battle and speed, and bursting flame, and okay, so he's the Thane BSB with all the and they explode. 13 dwarf warriors, full command with the rune of battle and drilled. Same thing, but 14 dwarf warriors, but only rune of battle, not courage as well. 14 rangers with great weapons and throwing axes. And a rune of battle. He put a lot of points into these rangers. 2 units to 2 scouts. Scout gyros. And these count as core. 3 cannons with they can move and shoot, but they are toughness 6 now. And then 2 more scout gyros in special. And then an organ gun with an organ gun with it is actually really good. An organ gun with being able to move and shoot is strong. It's okay. It's not like amazing, but it's still good. So that's legal. He's got 4 units of 2 scout gyros. Disgusting. Looks good, Tristan. Lots of Daka Daka. Ulysses with his Empire. I think he's in the 3K, so he just turned it down. Griffin with an extra attack with the white cloak. So he's got a 5-up, 5-up with his armor. 2 engineers on foot. Oh, it is Talabakland. I think that's how you pronounce it. You can have the Griffin banner over my dead body. Uh-oh. He's challenging you, so if you play him, you better go get that Griffin banner. That will crush his morale for sure. It's probably his prettiest one, too, if you take it from him. Make sure you take his model and put it behind your unit that took it, so he's just like, no. 1 BSB on foot with the pistol, because why not? 1 Master Mage on foot, Demonology, just for the Magic Missile probably. 30 Veteran State Troops with the Griffin Standard. 28 Free Company Militia. There you go. 2 units of 10 Archers, 2 Great Cannons, 2 Mortars. The better Pistoliers, what Pistoliers should have been, and a Steam Tank. So 2.5 cannons, 2 mortars, some chaff, some scoring units, big combat res unit, and a Griffin with a great weapon. Nice. Looks good. Victor, 3 more. 3 more, guys. We're almost there. Okay. We have a level 3 Archmage, Sword of Hoeth, okay, Power Scroll, and the Silvery Wand, which I think lets you, it's the extra spell. Seed of Rebirth for the regen. He's on foot. We have a Prince on a Star Dragon with a great weapon and Pure of Heart, which I think lets you reroll like some kind of leadership test or something. The Armor of Calidor. We have 1 unit of 14 archers. We have 1 unit of 20 spearmen. 2 units of 8 silver helms. Like I've said 1,000 times, they should have countercharge. If Chaos Knights got it in core, why don't silver helms? 20 sword masters with the reroll charge. Interesting. And they're MR1 apparently. I didn't realize that until someone said it earlier. And then 2 skycutters with the bolt thrower upgrade. I hope it's an actual Griffin banner model with the axe. That'd be sweet. Alejandro, you said, hi, sorry for the off topic. Will there be a preview in the Nova Open? You mean preview for like Warhammer stuff? I saw someone talking about it on Facebook. I don't think that Nova is actually going to have a preview anymore because on the opposite sides of them are other big, huge grand tournaments, and they're taking over the previews. I don't know that, though. So if you go to the Nova Open website, you can just type in Google Nova Open 2025, and it should have a list of all the like activities and stuff like that. So it should list if there is a preview there. I will be too busy to actually go see it, but if there is one, it will be listed there. So 2 skycutters, a dragon, brick of swordmasters, 2 bricks of silver helms, and then some other trash, and a level 3. Nice. Looks good, Victor. William Lack. I think the staff meeting said something about a preview. Did it? I don't remember. Lizardmen equaled High Elves debated. Yeah, for sure. Looks like a meet and greet thing. I don't remember. You're welcome, Alejandro. Hopefully you're reading what they're saying in the chat too. I don't remember if it said something about a preview, but you're probably right. William Lack. We have an Old Blood Carnosaur with, this is the build for the Carnosaur. Take a 5-up and you take the blade. Yep. We have another Scarvet with always a 5-up. Why give him the shield then if he always has a 5-up? You're exactly, maybe you didn't have any points to do it anywhere else. Got a Biting Blade, so he's AP2 and he's on foot. You have a Skink Priest with the Engine of the Gods, Stegodon, the Glyph Necklace, which I read earlier. But I'm glad we have a Lizardman player. It's good. 1 brick of Saurus Warriors. 1 brick of Temple Guard with the Skaven Pelt banner. Nice. Actually, this looks very close to the 3K list because I remember. So he still has the 5 Croxigors, though. I know he's not taking the Troglodon, which was in his 3K. But I like I like Roxagors. They're cool. You do 5 wide, and you just freaking. If you actually make a charge with them, they will mess something up. They won't mess up like the most optimized things that you see in the game now, but a lot of units they will be able to hit and push around. And last but not least, Mr. Zach with the Spicy Boys. Hold on. The Vibe tried, the Red Wog, the list that still loses to Phil's 2 Necker Sphinx plus 2 Bane Dragons. Yep. Fair. Black Orc War Boss on a Warboar with the best Basha, which I read earlier, with the obviously the regen because it's so good. I don't think you took it at the other event though. Don't think you gave him that. I don't remember. But 2 Night Goblin Big Bosses and with nothing, not even shields or anything. An Odd Get level 1 with the Idol of Gork. I guess just Itchy Nuisance. An Orc Big Boss on horse, I'm guessing, with the Cavalry Spear with the Dead Art Armor. A Weird Knob level 3 Battle Magic Lore Familiar. So definitely going double move inside the Warboar unit that will be coming up. The 10 Black Orcs. I think they were like 14 at the other event. So 10 Black Orcs as the mandatory because you have a Black Orc War Boss. 3 Fanatics, no command. 3 Fanatics, no command. 3 Fanatics, no command. So 9 Fanatics. They all have a pseudo champion in there because of the big bosses. It's also good because I think it gives you like extra leadership. 2 Bolt Throwers. It used to be called Spear Chuckas, but people didn't like that. So PC Police. 7 Orc Mobs. Are these big uns? Yes, they are. They have the extra weapon skill and the extra combat res. Nice. And instead of Mangler Squigs, he took Rock Labas. So he's got 2 Doom Divers and 2 Rock Labas, which is nasty. And 2 Bolt Throwers. So 6 pieces of artillery in this list, which is... blech. And you have to rush towards him to start killing the artillery. And then when you start rushing towards him, you got 9 Fanatics in your face. So it's a tough list. That's fair. Strong list. I'm not going to make a prediction because I had to read 68 lists over the past 4 hours. So I'm guessing if I had to choose, it's probably the double Bone Dragon, double Necker Sphinx will win Best General, or the 4 Cathay and triple cannons. If the triple cannons go first and shoot 6 cannonballs and kill like both Necker Sphinxes or something, like that can be the game right then and there. Because then the balloons can just kill the priest. And then like, yeah, so it really just depends. I think that's probably what it's going to come down to is Best General between like one of those 2 will knock each other out because they will likely play each other. There were some other good lists, like lots of screams and everything like that, so don't get me wrong. But if you just look at army lists, I think those 2 are the most busted. But that's just me. And so that is all of the lists. I have, let's see, I got a message 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people. So not too bad. I was expecting a little bit more of list to be a little wrong, but so I'm actually okay with that. So I'm super excited. Obviously, I went through all the things. I'm not going to go through all the prizes again, but if y'all want to like recap the prizes I went through and make sure you support these guys like Shogun Miniatures, Starforged, Noble Knight Gaming, and FLG and Table War Mats. They give great discounts, and they're just giving me prize support to give to y'all. So definitely make sure you support them because they've been supporting me. This is the 3rd Nova now that they've just been like, here you go, and I just hand it to y'all. So pass the word around. Thanks, man. I'm glad y'all, a lot of people were here. We had like 20 of us watching, so that felt good to actually have a little banter back and forth. And when y'all help me check these lists so I don't have to review them all at once, or sorry, by myself, it's much more entertaining for me to do it because this is very grueling to do. So when I'm actually get to talk, or at least chit-chat with y'all, it makes it more enjoyable. And then obviously you'll have great insight because there are things like, hey, that shouldn't be this shouldn't be that, and then we can discuss a rule. So I appreciate all the help. We got several judges. This is going to be a blast. Like running three events is going to kill me, but I'm going to have a blast doing it. So if you see me like all tired and everything, just let me know you're having a good time or something, because that'll like give me a little pep of energy. I don't know why this is. What is this map doing here? Toggle map. What are we doing? That's weird. I guess that shows games where I've played recently. Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Oh, this is a. Oh, so I can tell you all about this real quick. I've been working with BCP, and we're almost there, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. I have to do it tomorrow, I guess. We're creating. I'll just go in here. See if I can see it. Hold on. I'm getting BCP set up, so, bro, would you? There we go. Game configuration to show. So we're trying to create it for BCP its own match play thing. So we're trying to have it match this, right? So that we don't have to have excess. Like a spreadsheet on the side too, right? Because it's very annoying. I wish I could just score everything in here all at the same time and not have to have my separate spreadsheet which keeps tracks of everything else, which sucks to do. But they do have soft scores. I don't know why it doesn't show everyone at once, but then you can see painting and like how many points it's overall. I will be scoring your painting and maybe a couple other judges. And then sportsmanship. I have it set so each player can score it themselves round by round, but I don't know if your opponent is able to see what you give them. I don't want them to be able to see what you give them. Because if you're giving people zeros, which you need to tell me why, I don't want your opponent to see it. I'll go talk to that opponent or whatever, or you if you will get scored a 0. So there's ways that you can just have all this stuff and it doesn't affect overall. It does affect overall, but it doesn't affect like best general in terms of, well, like if you have the most victory points and stuff like that. So I have no idea who's going to win best overall. I mean, you can go 2 and 3 and still win best overall. If you max out score, you're dressed up, you max out paint, and you did well in your games. So there is a chance. So even if you're 2 and 3, don't count yourself out. I've seen them do really well. Like even second best overall is easily scoreable there. Okay, well, thanks everyone for watching. Let everyone know that these are up, and if they watched and if they're on this list that I'm going to have to email, hopefully they can get to it and email me before I email them, but probably not. So later, guys. Thanks for watching. Stay square. Peace out.